Good evening, everyone, and welcome. We are Random Encounter Productions. I'm Cody Stone. This is the Ultentia PvP Challenger League. Let's get into it. Let's meet our teams up first. Give us an introduction. Tell us who you are, who you're playing. Battletoads.
Hi, everybody. I'm the Scribe from the Indigo Chameleon Twitch channel. We love playing D&D with this amazing group that is REP RPG. And tonight I'm going to be playing Baynard Ulysses. Baynard Ulysses is a grung, and he's from the swamp, and he's very excited to be here. And we're here to hop around and just make stuff happen.
I'm Oswald. I'm also from Indigo Chameleon. I play under this handsome devil all the time. I also play over here at Random Encounters as well. I play on their Malifaux campaign. I'm going to be playing. I'm playing Basil, the divination wizard. Was sent out by a missing sending spell, so he just wants to go home. But he is also a grung.
All right, long way from home here in Ultentia. Now, up against them, we have on the other side of the field, Guilty Conscience. Tell us who you are and who you're playing.
Hi, I'm Taylor. I'm playing tonight, from Guilty Conscience, of course. I randomly pop in here every now and then. This is second or third time with you guys on the stream, so thanks for having me again. Tonight I'm playing Sanzarine. He is a tiefling warlock, so he's going to be running around trying to cause a little bit of mayhem.
All right, and your partner is?
Hey, it's Kenny Haynes. My first time playing with you guys. I've played around a bit, but friends with Taylor here and Keith, who I know you have on the channel quite a bit. And tonight I am playing Meister Maven, the Genasi Artificer, and he's out for vengeance.
All right. Well, let's get into tonight's action. I'd like all of you to roll for initiative. We've got 40 minutes on the clock. As soon as the first turn starts, we start the timers. I'm trying out a fancy new scoreboard up there in the top left-hand corner. I'll try to keep it up to date as best I can. So in reading order, of course, as soon as we start, I lose my pen. Nah, I'm good.
12.
Let me start with Bebe. What do you got?
Got me a 6, but it's very solid.
It is a very solid 6. And over here, Basil.
I got a 18.
18 for Basil. And then TJ, what did you get?
10 plus 2, so 12.
12. Sounds right to me. And last but not least, Kenpai.
9 plus 3, so 12.
So a 12. All right. So it is going to be Basil. Who has the higher dexterity bonus between the two of you over there on Guilty Conscience?
I have a plus 2. What do you have, Kenny?
Oh, plus 2.
All right. So we're going to take it in reading order there. We've got TJ and then Kenny and then Bebe bringing us up in the rear. That came out weird. Here we go. Kick us off, Basil. Time is started.
I think first action it's gonna be pretty simple. We're just gonna put mage armor on, and then we are just going to, if I do this properly, we're just gonna scoot around over yonder.
Okay. You did have one action before the game began to put your mage armor on, so if you'd like to take another action, you can.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, that rule exists almost exclusively for mage armor.
Fantastic. Then I'm going to cast dark vision on myself then.
All right. Sounds good. Up next, TJ.
All right. I think I am going to take my little guy over here, and let's see. Is that 25, 30 feet? Actually, sorry. Gotta measure something real quick. Figure out how far we are. Oh, okay, great. Then I am going to be running out. Sorry about that, guys. Trying to figure it all out. All right, I'll run out to, let's say, here for now.
Okay.
There we go.
There
Bam.
for 20 feet. I got you. I'll help you
Yep.
out there. There you go.
Thank you. And I'm gonna fire off a Eldritch Blast. Two
Okay.
of them. Let's see. Can I hit? Who can I hit here? I can't really hit him. If I move instead, if I move to about here, can I see over this kind of area? Does he have 3/4 cover over here, or half cover all the way?
Who are you targeting from your position? The Guardian
The
or
one that hasn't moved yet.
the other Grung? So he has half cover from where you're at right now. +2 to his armor class.
And the Guardian doesn't have anything?
The Guardian does not. No, you got a clear shot on the Guardian.
All right. Yeah, why not? I'm gonna take 2 shots right at the Guardian. Let's go for it.
All right, let's do it. Getting into it. Guardian's starting armor class tonight is 14. However, the crowd can't influence that. Go ahead and make those attack rolls.
1d10 plus 4.
What are you attacking with?
Eldritch Blast.
All right, so roll the d20 first. Let's see if you hit.
20 plus 7. There we go. 18.
18 is going to hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Plus.
I
Double
don't.
checking right here. D10 plus 4.
All right, I don't see the digital roll in. Oh, there it is. It's in roll 20. Okay, I got you. Keep going.
Oh yeah, sorry. I didn't know which one I should be rolling in.
Sounds good. All right, 12 points of damage to the Guardian is worth 1 point for Guilty Conscience. Now I get to-
Solid.
And I believe you have another shot with that.
I do. Oh, plus it's plus 7, so that's a 26.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you for the increase to the Guardian's armor class. At the end of this turn, it'll bump up to 16. 19 plus
No.
is going to hit it. Go ahead and roll damage.
12 again.
12 again, worth 1 more point. That is 2 points on the board for Guilty Conscience. Any bonus actions? Taylor.
No bonus action, but I'm gonna run all the way right here if I can with the other 10 feet that I got.
Okay, sounds good. That brings us over to Kenpai.
All right. I think I'm gonna move. What was that? Hold down on the chip and then Q.
Yeah, hold there, hold Q, and then as you stop places, press Q, and it'll give you a measurement as you
okay.
go.
10. Perfect. Let's. I've got a speed of 30, so I'm actually gonna come right here. 20 out of my 30.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna use one of my my class abilities. Create Eldritch Cannon.
All right.
So, all of a sudden, you see my skin kind of like ripple and malform as it just starts moving down my body and comes out my legs, and almost all of a sudden, in the space next to me, an object starts to form almost out of skin, and as you start seeing that form, it starts taking the shape of a cannon, but instead of wheels, it has four human legs, 4 human feet, placed in odd directions. So that's going to be my my one Eldritch Cannon that I can use for the day. And yeah, I can place it within 5 feet of me. So I don't know if you have a token I can use for that or not.
I'll see what I can do. That sounds awful. While I work on that, any other?
Do you want the stat sheet for that?
Is it on D&D Beyond?
It should be, but it's
All
not.
right.
It's not a sheet. It's just a. If you go under, what's it under? It's under the artillerist artificer rules.
Got it. All right, let's keep going here, baby.
Bebe's a little bit nervous here because this is a big deal and there's a big audience around. So first thing Bebe's going to do is he's going to give his chest a little pat and give himself a little pep talk. He's like, you can do this, pal. Just because you are a frog does not mean you are not a fun guy. and he is going to awaken the spores that are around him with symbiotic entity for his action. So using his wild shape.
All right, sounds good. Was there? I apologize, Kenpai. Did I cut you off, or did you have any other actions?
Sorry, I was just gonna move off to the side a little bit as well.
All right, go ahead and complete
I'll
your
just do
movement.
that real quick. Perfect.
All right, baby, keep going.
Okay, so those fungi are gonna kind of swirl around him a little bit, and you're gonna see him, all those little mushroom guys sort of pop out and just out of his vest and his chest and stuff like that. And then I think on his turn, the big purple things and the rocks over here? It looks like it says like 30 feet and stuff like that.
So that is a 30-foot tall pillar. And at the top of it, there is an arcane sigil. If you click on in Roll20 the journal, which is that newspaper-looking thing, there is detailed under arcane mark and arcane sigil what exactly that does.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, that's really cool. I am going to, in this, the brown thing near this way, this is a chest, right, next to kind of the spinny wheel. I'm just gonna head over.
Right in the middle is a very large chest, and down here by this electric column, which isn't active, is a small chest. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna head over in that direction.
All right.
So we'll go just 25 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in that direction.
All right. Sounds good. Yep, looks good. Anything else?
I'm gonna say, y'all, good luck today. I'm just gonna yell out the other team. You guys got this. I'll do a little thumbs up. Wish them good luck.
Sounds good. Love the sportsmanship. The guardian of the arena tonight has been attacked, but doesn't have a ranged attack. He is going to sit there and focus. He's going to give himself advantage and prepare an action for whoever steps onto his platform. And we are back to the top. Basil.
Cool. I'm gonna use my 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm gonna use 20 feet.
Hang on, Basil, because there was a flying fury that, and I don't know if you wanted to use that.
I missed the flying fury. Yeah, we're gonna do
you don't
that.
Get behind or nothing.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm with him
All
back in.
right. Thank you. So, we are rolling 4d20 plus currently 6 in reading order here. Natural 1 against Bebe, 24 against Basil, natural 20 against Tay, Jay, and Kenpai is a modified 14.
Wonderful.
Does 14 hit?
It does not hit.
All right. 14 does not hit. Armor class of the Guardian up to a 19. Rolling 1 universal damage roll for everybody. That is 1d6. Currently just +1. Relying on the crowd to hopefully bring that up. Everybody takes 3 points of bludgeoning damage. And if you would like to use your reaction to make an attack of opportunity against the Guardian, go ahead and let me know in reading order. Bebe, would you like to use your reaction?
No, I'm okay. I'm not
All
gonna. I'm not gonna use my reaction. You know what? Instead, for my reaction, instead of hitting them, I'm gonna activate my symbiotic spores.
Okay.
So the Guardian, as these little spores come to life and stuff like that, Halo spores, as he comes close, he needs to make a con save.
A con save. Okay. That is a 19.
Yeah, that's gonna make it. Nothing's gonna happen. But man, I
Okay.
had fun doing it.
Yes, you did. All right. Basil, reaction. Would you like the attack of opportunity?
No, thank you.
All right. TJ, would you like the attack of opportunity?
I'm good.
And Kenpai.
I would not.
All right. And since that, do remember, TJ, since it was a critical, you actually take 5 points of bludgeoning damage instead of the 3. So add 2
Got it,
more
thank
up
you.
on there. And now, Basil, please continue your turn.
Yeah, so I want to make my way to the tower
Okay.
using my movement speed. So I have 25-foot movement, and then I have a 25-foot climb. So I want to start making my way up the tower.
Okay, so you're going to take
So,
the dash action 25 feet up.
25 feet up. Yep.
All right, sounds good. You are stuck to the side of the tower, 25 feet up, almost to the top. Sounds good. Up next is TJ.
All right. So you said that the Guardian's armor class was now 19.
19, yes. As the
Ooh.
crowd cheers him on, it gets tougher and harder to hit him. It also increases the DC of his trap and AoE damage. So,
Oof. All right. Well, then let's see. I'm gonna start running down this way. We'll say down south. Let's say 15, 20. We'll say down there. And this time I'm gonna take 2 shots at our nice little druid buddy over here in the bottom right.
Are you sure you want to think about it? Just
No, I'm going
okay.
right for you. Let's see.
all right, 2 clear shots. Go ahead and make those attack rolls.
20 plus 7. So 18.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna hit.
All right. I should have used my bonus action. Ooh, oh well. I'll do it after my attacks. So let's see. What is that? Roll 1d10 plus 4. 11 points.
Oof.
And then I'm hitting you again. It's only a 10.
That's not gonna hit.
Dang it. All right. Well, then I'm going to take my last 10 feet and move right about there.
All right, sounds good. After TJ, over to Kenpai.
All right. First thing I'm gonna do is move my cannon. It does have 15 feet of movement each turn.
Okay.
Actually, sorry. Before I can do that, I'm going to activate it. I'm going to activate it as a Force Ballista cannon. That's for my bonus action.
Okay.
And then I'm going to move him 15 feet, kind of in the corner. I guess I don't have the... I'm right here. Right here.
Oh, I apologize. You don't have control.
Yeah,
of it.
I do not
Got
have
it.
control of it.
I see you. I got you fixed. All right, go for it. There he is.
Awesome. So now that he is there, what kind of sight do I have on the? I know he's up against that wall, so I don't have any sight there.
And
50 feet
the
there.
complete cover against Bebe. You have
Complete
no
cover.
line of sight.
That's
yeah.
not a problem.
These
What
big
about
spike
against our
columns.
Guardians?
Against the Guardian, you do have a clear shot.
Perfect. So I'm going to actually take a shot against the Guardian. So for that, it is trying to find. All right.
Let's see if I can help you out here.
There we go. All right. No, it's good. So it should just be a straight roll of Oh,
Natural 20.
to hit.
Modifier doesn't
awesome.
matter. Go ahead and roll your
Yeah.
damage. Double the
Yeah.
damage.
Just
Roll
have to
double the
be-
number of dice.
Yep. So that's going to be 2d8, so 48.
Remember to add your... oh, wait, no, it's the cannons.
No, it's the cannon. Yeah.
Yeah.
18.
Nice.
All right. 18 points of damage so far. Worth 1 more point for Guilty Conscience.
Perfect. And then I'm going to take my movement to go... It's about 30 feet there.
Okay, sounds good. That is it for Kenpai. Over to Bebe.
I wasn't a huge fan of being hit just now. So this warlock fella over across the way. Hey, pal, are you wearing armor by chance?
Yes.
Yeah, what kind of armor does it look like you're wearing?
Half plate.
Oh, cool beans. Okay.
Dang it.
What I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and cast heat metal at third level.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be a bad day because you gotta
Yeah.
take that stuff out.
Yep.
So we're gonna go ahead and do with that heat metal. We are gonna go ahead and cast that damage and see what we get. The heat metal.
I was only.
I can't-
I'm seeing 1d8. I believe at
Yeah.
third level, heat metal is 3d8.
Oh yeah, I gotta figure out a way to cast it as it is. Oh, hang on. I can do this. I gotta cast another 2d8, right? Let's do
Yep.
this. Boom.
All right, so 10.
Yes, it is 10.
Yep. And so that's gonna be the action, and then I'm just gonna keep running as close as I can over here, and then you're gonna keep taking that damage while that armor is on you. In fact, you know what? No, I'm gonna disregard this, and we're just gonna let that heat sink in a little bit, and I'm gonna move him a little bit back behind this thing.
All right, getting close to
Move
the
that
spikes there, but taking a little more cover. Definitely
Yeah.
giving you a little bit of respite for this moment. Anything else, baby?
No, I just want to say you're still doing great. It's just gonna get real hot for you.
Okay. And that brings us to the bottom of the initiative. And the Guardian is going to shift a little bit. He's going to shift right here off of his stance. He's going to chuck he's going to dislodge his fist and hurl it at the little Guardian thingy because he does not like that. The little cannon.
The cannon.
Yes,
Okay.
the little cannon there. All right,
Perfect.
so we've got an attack dice. Bonus is no bonus to hit, so that is still a +6. 13?
Misses.
13 misses. All right, he retrieves his hand. He's going to shift back to his normal perch, increase his armor class as the crowd continues to cheer, and we're moving back to Basil.
Cool. So Basil's gonna go on top of the precipice. So this is 30 feet up, so I should be able to see pretty much everybody minus this gentleman behind the spikes. Yes.
Correct. Yes.
Cool. So I believe it's not the warlock friend, but our artificer friend. I'm going to look at him and be like, it's gonna get a little cold. Sorry about that, friend, but it's just business. And I'm gonna cast Chill Touch on that friend.
Mhm.
So that's gonna be a D20 +6.
Is there an attack roll or a save for Chill Touch?
It is a attack roll.
An attack roll. Okay. He has half cover from you because of the spikes, so he gets a +2 to his armor class.
Okay, cool. That's fine.
Sounds good. Let's get that attack roll.
The 14. So the 14 gets you.
It does not. 14 misses.
That is perfectly fair. And then. And that's all I can do for right now. So, I'm gonna hold on using this trigger.
Okay. Yeah. Sounds good. Up next, KJ.
Something that I thought about. I am a whatchamacallit, a tiefling. I have fire resistance. Does that matter for the heat metal?
It does. It does matter for the heat
So-
metal, so the 10 would be reduced to 5.
I will take 5 back.
All right. Week 1, being a little lenient with everybody remembering their stuff.
Thank you.
By week 3 or 4, we will. You miss it, you miss it. So,
Yeah, understandable.
TJ, what you got?
All right, I am gonna start heading my way to about there. Oh,
Okay.
wrong thing. Oop. All right, that's 30 feet. How far away are you? 20 feet. All right, you get. First, I am going to hit with my Hexblade's Curse.
Okay,
So,
that sounds fun.
yeah, you just feel a little gross now, a little like icky, you know. Just
Oh,
all of a
that
sudden,
comes
just
with the
like you know,
territory.
just kind of that doubt seeps into your happy persona.
Okay.
Great, and now I am going to throw those Eldritch Blasts at you.
And you're gonna go ahead and make those at disadvantage while you're wearing the armor.
Ah, you're a jerk. All right, how do I do disadvantage on here? How do I roll? with
Where are you rolling?
disadvantage? On roll 20.
/r space 2d20 plus your modifier. We'll just take the lower number. I'll do the math.
Oh, perfect. All right, cool.
So it's going to be the 10 plus 7 for a
17.
17.
That's still gonna hit.
Nice.
But it's not the natural 20.
No, that's
Right.
true.
1d10 plus 4, 11.
11 points of
Okay.
force damage.
Actually, plus 3, so 14, because you're hexed.
14 points of damage. Okay.
Mhm.
And then before you make another attack, hang on, because I should make a concentration check to see if I maintain concentration on the spell, because that could affect you making this a disadvantage.
Oh,
Nicely done.
thank
This is-
you for remembering that.
This is why you invite other GMs to come play in your games.
I don't know if it rolled it. Did it roll it?
It did. I see it here. Yeah. 14.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that makes it.
Let's
So this is
do
going
it.
to still be a disadvantage.
All right, cool. I'll still roll them again.
13
20.
plus 7 for a modified 20.
That's still going to hit.
For another 12.
Did you add the 3 to that one too?
Nope, plus 3, so 15. Thank you. All right. I'm gonna remember this.
Okay.
The
And I mean that in a
sportsmanship
good
of
way.
being killed. Nicely done.
Okay.
I believe that's everything for TJ. Over to Kenpai.
All right. I'm gonna continue moving over towards this chest. But like as I get to about right here, I realize that someone just tried to do something to me. I look around, see you up on that little pillar there, and I get
Hi.
kind of mad. So I'm gonna look over to my cannon here. I'm sorry. What's the button to measuring tool?
It's over on the left-hand side. It is the fourth one down. It's a circle with like a jagged
there
line
it
coming
is.
out of it.
Perfect. Oh, perfect. Do I have line of sight, cannon-wise, onto him right now? As
up
he's
top.
30 feet up? Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So then I'm going to take an attack roll against him on that by activating that cannon once again. Roll. $16.
What is the range
I'll
on
save you.
your cannon?
The range on that cannon is. Sorry, I gotta scroll back down to this thing again.
I'll save you the math. 16 hits.
16 hits. I believe that one is 120 feet.
Okay, yeah, more than enough. So that
Yeah.
hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Perfect. And with that, because it hits, I forgot about this on the Guardian earlier. That's okay. But when this hits, because it is force damage, it moves the target creature up to 5 feet backwards away from the cannon.
Ooh.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Oof.
Okay.
That's 10 points of damage.
That's fair.
Roll is in d20.
All right. So let me have Basil. Let me have you make a dexterity saving throw as you come stumbling back, but your little frog feet are sticky. You can probably stick to the side of it. We're going to set the DC of this at a 12.
Okay, cool. So R 120 plus. That's 7.
Ooh, 7 is not going to be it. Knocks the frog off of the pillar. That is a 30-foot fall. So make me an acrobatics check to see if you can land on your feet. Otherwise, you're going to be
Okay.
prone.
Acrobatics. Nope, dice aren't with me today.
Oof. So sorry. Another 5 there. All right. So that is going to be 3d6 fall damage, 9 points of fall damage, and you are prone behind the column, but you're out of line of sight of everybody. So there you go.
Perfect. I'm just gonna end my turn with the movement of my cannon.
Okay.
The cannon can also climb its movement, so it's gonna start climbing up the pillar that it's next to. I guess do you need me to move one direction or the other? I'm not on the corner, or
How far can it climb?
it's got 15 feet of movement.
15 feet of movement. Does it have a climb
Yes.
speed?
Let's see. It just says nope. It can walk or climb up to 15 feet in an unoccupied space.
So it can climb. Yeah, that
Yes.
means it has a climb speed. It climbs up halfway. All right. We'll put that in this little green box right here. 15 feet. That reminds me where it is. Okay. Let's keep moving over to Bebe.
Okay, so on this one, it's gonna get a little weird, but
Alright.
I love you, and I love you, and you love me for my weirdness. So here's the first thing: we're gonna cut the distance to this fella right here. Okay.
Okay.
Perfect.
Let's do
We're
it.
gonna use the bonus action to maintain that heat middle.
Okay.
Okay. So that's the first thing, and I'll go ahead and roll that damage.
That triggers that
first.
fire damage. 3d8.
Boom.
Nicely done.
Half that to 4
Yep.
because
So
of my resistance.
4 points to damage there.
Yep.
Then I'm gonna hit you with my stick. It's gonna be just an attack roll with my shillelagh, my Colin Shay. So then we cast shillelagh.
All right.
Right?
Bebe with the shillelagh. Rolls the
Oh, that's
25.
fun.
Yeah,
Does that
25.
hit?
It does hit. I'm
Okay.
certain.
Now, okay, perfect.
Jeez, yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
that hits for sure.
You're gonna take some damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So we'll do that. Shillelagh. You're gonna take that one first.
12 points of bludgeoning
Alright.
damage.
12 points of
12.
bludgeoning. Then you're unfortunately going to take another D6 of damage just by being close to me, and I got damn shrooms flying around. So you're going to take
Gross.
another. You're going to take another one from there. Okay. So how do you roll that in D20? If you just wanted to roll a D6.
In
Oh,
roll.
wait, I think I got it. Hang on. Okay, so you take another 3 points of damage.
There you go.
Ooh.
Okay. Then for your reaction, it gets a little worse. Then for your reaction, for my
Okay.
reaction, you got to make a con save. So I'm gonna go ahead and burn that reaction right now, so you don't
You
have to worry
hit me, so I get a reaction.
No. This
You're
this
not
me-
done yet? This is your
I-
first slap?
No, so first slap, and then a little bit of extra damage, and
Okay.
then you're within 10 feet of this swarm of
All right.
shrooms.
Yeah.
So what I need you to make is I need you to make a con save.
Oof. All right. Let's see. What's my con bonus?
DM, I can't see anything that's going on with them, right? From where I am.
Okay.
No, you don't have line of sight on them.
That's fair. Just want to make sure.
Okay.
7. Not good.
So you're gonna take another D6 of damage.
Ooh.
This is necrotic.
Okay.
What is
Hey,
this?
That's only.
What is
dude,
this
this is the
ability
Halo
that you're using?
4.
Excuse me.
This is.
Hold on.
Sure. Yeah.
Billy,
Sure,
what
sure.
is the ability you're using? Fungal infestation? Halo
Halo
Spore?
Spore, not
Okay.
the fungal infestation, because all the majority of that stuff dropped. He would have taken more damage, but he burned through all my temporary hit points.
Okay.
So the wild shape part is done.
Okay.
Okay.
So, here's the thing. On the reaction, it's when you can see him and he moves. He has to move to trigger it.
Oh, got it. I'll
Yep.
take that 2 back.
All right. So
you should-
now,
You should
Sorry,
be
go
good
ahead.
to-
great. Now I get my reaction, and Hellfire you made me. The metal, you got it so hot that just Hellfire bursts out of me in hellish rebuke because you
Okay.
hit me, and I just
Yeah.
slam you right back. So I don't think I need to roll. I
No,
think
I
it's
think
just
a
you're
dex
within
save.
range.
Oh, it's a dex save. I
Yeah, a
think.
dex
Yes.
save of you got to beat a 15.
Okay. Dude, I only got a +1 to that.
Ooh,
3.
roll. This is gonna hurt.
Okay.
4d10.
What
And
level did you cast the Hellish
I am
Rebuke?
a warlock. I only have 3rd level.
Oh, I
That's
thought
all I
Hellish
got.
I thought Hellish Rebuke was.
All of my
Okay.
spells are 3rd level.
Oh,
so
this is not the racial feat. You chose this spell.
this is my reaction spell, I think.
Oh,
I'm pretty
Well,
sure.
hang
Let me
on.
I'm
let me look.
I'm double checking it right now.
because
So
I could be wrong on this because like I said, I'm brand new to this.
you're
so-
doing good.
Okay.
So here's the
Let me
thing:
look.
you can gain that reaction from different resources, and I'm checking your spell list right now. It
Oh, at 1st level. So
yes, it is at 1st level.
got it. All right. So I have that spell as well. As just my 3rd level in my spell list.
No, it's not from your racial. He actually did take the spell.
Okay, perfect. So
Yeah.
you got to roll 4d10 of damage.
Yeah,
Yeah. So 18, and then I don't know if I add my spell modifier or not.
you don't. It's just
No.
it's just the
straight
40/10.
18.
Yep. And so
But I also lose 1 spell slot for that.
yes, that is correct.
Okay, hang on. Let me make the con save while I'm remembering to see if heat metal is still up. No,
It
heat
is
metal
not.
dropped.
That is correct.
Cool. All right. Got myself out of that.
All right. So, reactions, many reactions happen in there. Baby, you still have yours, which you can hold for when he moves, should he move within 10 feet of you. And we're going to keep going. We are down to the Guardian. Guardian's going to take a break. We've got just under 7 minutes left, it looks like. So this will probably be our 6 minutes. We're going to try to get through this round. Over
Okay.
to Basil.
So I'm gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 25-foot movement over here, so I can get line of sight of
Yep.
our warlock gentleman over there.
Absolutely.
And then I am going to cast.
Does that count the prone? Sorry.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
Oh,
you
that
half
does
your
count the prone.
speed.
So that move me back here. Do I still see them?
I'm going to give you a measurement right here, grabbing the right tool. Yes, it does. You have a
Always
line of sight.
important to grab the
Dang.
right tool.
It's always important you grab the right tool, yes, especially when you're under pressure like I am right now. So
Sure.
I am going to go ahead and help my good frog friend out, and I'm going to cast a lightning bolt at 3rd level at him.
All right.
Ooh.
So dexterity
hey-
saving throw 4.
And before he even does that, I'm going to use one of my divination portents, and he rolled a 1.
Oh, that's a shame, brother.
There you go. Divination wizard, whatever you roll, he's going to change it to a 1. So that does fail. We'll go ahead and roll the lightning damage on that.
Well, this is gonna be this is gonna be bad.
So it is it's 8d6.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Oh, that's gonna be real bad.
That's
31.
31 points of damage to your warlock friend.
Yeah, I'm down.
All right. Goes unconscious. There we go.
Can I gently lower his head though as he?
Of
he
course,
falls? And
yes.
just-
Polite.
'Cause he fought really well. Like we
He
want to
did.
give that.
He did, yeah.
He did.
No, that's a team effort, and we
That's
get-
polite.
Nicely
That's very
done.
close.
Anything else, Basil?
That is it.
All right, moving on to TJ. Would you like to respawn, giving the other team 7 points, or make a death save? Gonna have to press you for an answer.
I know. I'll make a death save.
All right, roll it.
Nope.
3
No.
is a failure. That is the end of TJ's turn. Kempai.
Okay. First question. I believe I have a long strider from the
Yes.
crowd.
Yes.
Is that a free action?
It adds 10 feet of speed to your movement.
Awesome. I don't have to take an action.
No,
to use
no,
that.
no. It's just on. You're
Perfect. Awesome. First, I'm going to, as my action, I'm gonna pick open this chest. I'm there. I have thieves' tools that I am proficient in.
Okay, Thieves' Tools. Go ahead and make the roll. It is a DC 15 to open. I'm seeing the purchase of the Death Ward for TJ. Unfortunately, he's already at 0, so we can't implement that for this, but we will put it onto his respawn or the next half. So.
And that's a plus sleight of hand, right?
Yes.
Oh,
That
no,
is
that's for me. Death Ward for the Druid. I just saw that.
Yeah, there was Death Ward for Bebe, and then it just changed. So that's a different edition.
Oh, gotcha.
Total of 12, reducing the difficulty left on this to 3. Not enough to open the chest. Any bonus actions, Kenpai?
No, I'm just gonna take movement from both my cannon. It's gonna finish climbing to the top.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna take my full movement of now 40. Can I run around here to do 20, and then another 20 here.
Okay,
That'll
sounds
return.
good. Thank you very much. Over to Bebe.
So, if we make him lose those 2 death saves, is he gonna be okay? Like, it's gonna
Yes,
be fine?
he will be absolutely
not-
fine.
Okay.
I won't be.
Okay. Hey, I'm gonna tell you a joke, and then that's the last thing you're gonna hear. Okay.
Okay.
What's green, 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 and green? A bunch of frogs rolling down a hill, and then I will bring the shillelagh down, and I will end those 2 death saves.
All right, make the attack roll with advantage. Melee attack within 5 feet. Automatic critical if he hits.
Okay, I got you. Let's go do that, and then bring up shillelagh, and then I'm just gonna make 2 rolls because I don't know how to do advantage,
That's fine.
and then boom.
All right, 24 is the better of them. 22 was the other. That's going to hit. That is 2 death saves. Down, he is going to respawn, and that is going to score 7 points for the Battletoads. Popping up the scoreboard. The Guardian is up next. He's going to forego it.
Hey, Cody,
Yeah.
I'm so sorry to interrupt you.
No,
pal.
keep going.
Can I cast a healing word on myself since that was a melee action? Can I
Absolutely.
just do a second level?
Yes, you
healing
can.
Word?
Yep.
My healing word today is going to be pineapple. Okay, thank you very much.
With the declaration of pineapple, cast healing word
Yeah.
for 6 points of healing. Any movement, baby?
Yeah, that's a good idea too. Shoot, I'm gonna heal real quick, and then do I see my bud?
Yes,
My
you do.
buddy? Okay, he's over there. Oh, the chest is right here. No, I'm just gonna walk. I'm gonna walk over here to the chest.
All right. The Guardian foregoes his turn. Basil, 30 seconds. What do you got?
Come on, Basil.
Yeah. Of course I can't find my spell list right now. Can I see? Oh, wait, I'm gonna use my movement. I believe that's 25 diagonally, and I'm gonna cast knock on that chest. So when good buddy gets over there, it's just open.
Okay, that was exciting. First time we've had the buzzer go off. So the chests are not locked. The chests are just trapped. Knock actually doesn't impact it. That's going to be the end of the round. We're going to take a quick 10-minute break. We're going to come back at the half, reset the positions. You guys are going to get a short break. If you want to roll any hit dice, you have the opportunity. You'll recover anything you would on a short break, so those warlocks get those spell slots back. So in the meantime, please enjoy this highlight reel that I did not have prepared to transfer over. We'll see you guys in just a few minutes, but until then, stay tuned.
Perfect.
It's not what you see so much, but what you hear. In between the rolls of thunder come this sort of flapping of wings. Into the third watch, it grows all the closer.
All thinking of what's going to happen, and It's a long journey. There's a lot of things that could happen. A lot of things could go wrong.
Yeah.
But we were thinking, who is the best at knowing when something is wrong?
Who is the best at
getting
knowing
out.
when something is wrong? Who?
It's you.
It's
you.
me? It's
Yeah.
Screamers?
Screamers, that's how you've been alive as long as you have been.
That's true. That is. Screamers is very good at being alive. I
Yeah.
have been being alive my whole life.
Your whole life. Longer than me, actually.
That's true. I mean,
Yeah.
it's, there, I tell you secret. You have to come close, though.
He kind of like moves close, but very aware that Screamers is just covered in
Oh,
just
yeah.
like
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Now,
all the
kiss.
gore.
There was actually 2 minutes Screamers was not alive. Was a drown.
Go ahead.
Sorry, I'm having to switch buttons for things. So I don't know when, I don't know how, but Call of Cthulhu's coming right now. Or very soon, probably in 2 weeks, once I get the books.
That is, somebody's got to clip that. That's the best announcement we've ever had on this.
Not great individual. Such a mighty power may yet still be yours.
So here's something real fucking dick.
Oh shit, Megan. No, there's more. I had more. No, come back.
That timing though was perfect.
Oh god, please come back. There's more.
The universe will rectify itself.
Exactly. A couple of rolls, really.
I'm going to take advantage of this brief moment then, and I'm not going to feel bad about telling you all that in my head I was singing, "It's a Centaur Tent City" to Suffragette City. Centaur Tent City. Because you said it and it's the right number of syllables, so everybody please sing that.
Okay.
I broke Carlos. Yes!
I'm never gonna unhear it.
I know.
You guys don't think that Superman couldn't hide himself with a pair of glasses? I challenge you to look at Zoe Deschanel without bangs and tell me if that's the same person. Because it's not. It's not. Thank you, Eric. Do it. I want to see this reaction. I'm stopping a game to watch a man have a reaction. There's a whole YouTube channel for this. That's right. That's
No.
Yes.
That's great. No.
Yeah.
You remember how you used to say that, like, I don't understand how people could be so dumb and not realize, like, who Superman is? Now you're like, all right, maybe they kind of have a point.
I'm putting this in the chat. This is.
Thanks.
We're all fine with this.
I mean, no, I was just saying that we were. That
Not
is what
you,
we were
dipshit. I want the
discussing.
rest of them to start talking.
I was just saying that that's
Any
what
of
we
the
were
rest of you that
discussing.
that aren't giant like fucking meat shields and punch things for a living, you smarty spellcaster fucks. Y'all have nothing to say about this?
I am
Surfing down
a
the fucking-
smarty spellcaster too.
You are many things. Bevanos, you are many things. We're gonna get to those later.
He's making that face.
That's 13 points of damage.
That's showtime on the dragon.
We are hunting dragons.
You so much.
He's just doubling down on that.
Oh man.
Don't clip this. Don't clip it at all.
Can I
Can
as
I? Yeah, please. Yeah, if you guys
Also,
would like to make a
again,
history check, you're
a
welcome
7.
to.
I know
Well,
nothing.
it was a 20 and then shifted to 2, so 4.
I nat 20.
Nice.
I
was gonna say.
Is this the first nat 20 of the game?
Treasure!
Wait, are we doing a Feywild history?
I mean, I feel like
Or a history check on these people?
I feel like the first nat 20 of the
The Screamers get paid.
100%. Yes, of course.
Oh, I get 100% of everything? Oh,
No,
wow.
no, no.
Oh,
No, no.
wow.
No, no.
That
No, no,
is
no, no.
so
No, no.
much.
Screamer.
Whatever you want.
Screamer.
Screamer's fucking first.
Scribbers feels very responsible now for everything. That is so much money. Oh,
Screamers?
Oh, no. Oh, excuse me. Scribbers needs a moment. Scribbers needs a moment.
Getting back into Tauntaun.
It's okay, Scribbers. It's okay. You can do this. They all depend on you, but you have been preparing for this your entire life. You will take them away from the water. You will clean them. You will see them to victory. And then you will have the treasure, much like Dragon Hoard. Yes, Dragon Hoard. Then they will know.
Vicious. A foe. Has any in the land of dragons ever faced? At best, you might bargain with her. At worst, well, not much more to be said. The avatars of this land, they are engaged in a wicked game and plays on this continent.
Welcome back, everyone. We are Random Encounter Productions. This is the Ultensia Challenger League PvP match between Guilty Conscience and the Battletoads, both teams staying the course. No substitutions on this game. They got the chance to take a short rest, have rolled some hit dice, I'm assuming, and have picked up some hit points. We're back into it. We've rolled initiative already. Let's get to it. Pulling up the clock once more, 40 minutes, and TJ, time is running.
All right. Do we know is the AC of the Guardian the same? Is it still like
it is still
ridiculously
20?
high at 19, 20? Jeez. All
Yep.
right. Okay. Well.
Crowd loves the Guardian. Guardian loves them back.
Clearly. I'm gonna run down this way again, and as I do, just along the way, I'm just gonna fire off 2 of them right at our man over there because why not? May as well. So I'm gonna again stop about here and then fire off them, and then I'll just finish my 30. If that's okay with you.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Thank you for doing that, because I was going to shoot the Guardian, but I totally forgot that I can hit our friends all the way over there. So yeah, right off the bat.
Okay.
Throwing at that froggy dude.
You have line of sight.
Bebe.
Okay, so Bebe, you don't have line of sight, because that's a solid corner that's 30 feet high. You have line of sight on Basil. He's got 3/4 cover.
Would I if I moved to here instead, or even here?
Hold it to ping it so I can see where you're at. There, yes. Now you have line of sight.
All right, yeah. Then, froggy dude's getting it right from the get-go.
Okay, Vendetta has been made. Make the attack rolls. Any pre-round, last-minute spells cast, such as Shillelagh or anything like that?
I awaken my spores, buddies, because it takes an action to do that.
26.
Oh, would we have been able to cast a spell pre-round?
Yeah, you had 1 round to cast a spell. So.
Okay. I'll take care of it when
Oh, a 26 definitely hits. Roll them damage. You're good.
I'll get it from you on your turn, Kenpai.
Yeah.
All right, max damage on 14 for the first Eldritch Blast.
Right, and I'm going again. 17.
Yeah, that hits too. Dang, that's a lot of
with
damage.
3/4 cover?
He doesn't have cover at this point.
Oh,
you can see it's a straight line. Nothing
that bolt
obstructed.
is going past the Guardian.
Gotcha.
It's yeah.
The structure.
Like, it's through his legs. It's just right between them. So that's 9 for the second one.
All right. Big
And then,
round of damage. You got 15 feet of movement left.
I'm gonna
Dang.
see. Right there. Running away.
All right. A little shooting, a little running. That is it for TJ. Basil, you're up.
So Basil is going to reach over to his good friend. Goes, we did this first round really good, and you seem to be hitting a lot because that warlock guy really has it out for you right now. And I'm gonna cast haste on Basil.
All right.
On Bebe.
Beans. Here we go.
Well, fast frog.
So that's +2 to the AC, double movement speed, all that good kind of stuff. And I'm gonna start 1, 2, 3, 4. Start making my way up.
Okay.
I believe that's 25.
Yeah, I gotcha. That is 25 right there. If that is it for Basil, we are over to Kenpai.
Awesome. First, that pre-round spell, I would have cast False Life onto TJ at level 2.
What does that give me?
That 1 second, I will roll it for you. It's a 1d4 plus 9 for level 2. So roll. That'll give you 10 more hit points.
So that's just temp HP?
Yep, 10 temporary HP. Now for that, do we still have our crowd-funded abilities from the previous round? Did those go away?
So with the things that you have from the previous round are any feats that you have unlocked. Everything else has a duration shorter than an hour. But
perfect.
the Death Ward didn't get to implement last time, so TJ does have that. And I believe Death Ward has a longer duration for everybody.
8 hours or
Yeah.
something.
And
So
and is Long
Bebe's
Strider a feat?
Long Strider is an hour-long spell.
Okay, perfect. Okay.
So
then,
Bebe's Death Ward is active as well. You don't have the Long Strider at this point, though.
Not a problem. All right. So I'm gonna move my. Actually, let's see. If I move here, do I have line of sight to Bebe?
Yes. It's behind the Guardian, so you'd have to take another 5-foot step to the south.
To the south. Oh, okay. I was starting here. Sorry.
You're good.
That's a lot of movement. 5, 10, 20.
Yeah, I get 20. I get 30 movement.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect.
So you're staying right here.
Yep.
Perfect. Okay. So
That
that's
gets it for you.
25.
Yep.
Perfect. I'm going to use my longbow, which I have. It's an attuned item, so I have but I don't think I can use that part of it. I'm going to shoot him. That is going to be a 23 to hit. No, natural 20.
Oof.
Oof. Having it out
Man.
for the frog.
Cool. And then, so for that natural 20, it's just double the dice, correct?
You roll double the number of dice. Yes.
Perfect.
I'm so glad that I gave myself 20 plus temporary hit points at the start of this round.
That's 11.
Okay.
11 points to hit.
All
Perfect.
right.
And then I'm going to use my last 5 feet of movement to move up north a little bit, and
Okay.
then my cannon is going to move 15 feet south.
Okay. Sounds good. Up next is Bebe.
Oh my god. Okay.
You got it, buddy.
These guys are super pissed at me for some reason, and I'm very confused. But I'm very happy to be here. So, for my action, the very first one, I'm gonna go ahead and does haste give me a bonus, another action or another attack?
Gives you another attack.
It
Actually,
gives-
we use to
it
take an
gives
attack
you-
one.
It gives you an
Go ahead, sorry.
action that you can attack once with, or you can take the dodge or dash action with. It is
Oh.
limited in what you can do with it, but it is technically another action.
Thank you. Run, Froggy, run. Twisted Mind is right, but I'm probably going to run it the opposite way than I should. So I'm going to use my second wild shape, since they knocked me out of it, to give myself another 20 plus temporary hit points. So that's the first thing we're going to do. Okay? Because these guys have it out for me, and I don't know how to handle this.
Other
Okay.
things you can do with haste are so it's attack, dash, disengage, hide, or use object. Just giving you the full list there.
Oh, groovy. Okay. No, that'll work great. Do I have enough movement? I've been trying to use that cheat that you showed me of pressing Q. Do I have enough movement with my double movement speed to get over to the chest that's over here at the bottom?
At the bottom, yeah, absolutely. You have just enough to get within 5 feet of the chest at
Perfect.
the bottom.
Yeah, so I'm gonna move all the way over there and do that, and go grab that chest, and we use my other action to open it.
Okay, sounds good. So you don't have to dash. That's just a normal 50 feet of movement, doubled your 25. You got one action to open the chest.
One action to some of my spore buddies.
Yep.
With me, and then yeah, I know. I think I'm okay.
All right.
I'm gonna just hold on to everything else.
Okay, are you going to just kick the chest open without disarming the trap, or are you going to try to disarm the trap?
Oh no, there's a trap on this. What is the skill check that I would need to do to disarm the trap?
It is Thieves' Tools, DC 15, or you can damage the mechanism as an arm class of 15 and 15 hit points.
Okay.
Disarming it is worth 3 points. Just kicking it open as a small one is worth 1. If you disarm and open, it's a total of 4.
If I disarm it open. Okay, I'm gonna hold off here then. I'm close to the trap. But that's gonna save me an action then. No, I'll just attack it. I'll hit it with my shillelagh, right?
Yep, make the attack roll.
Perfect. I'll do that.
Because I can see it, it's gonna start off as a 13. So whatever the modifier is after that.
It's gonna be a 20 to hit.
That does
That's
hit.
my other important.
Roll your damage. Second portent of the day used. Out of those, 8 points of bludgeoning damage on the chest. Not enough to break the trap off of it, but inching closer. 7 hit points left on the trap mechanism.
Sweet.
Okay. With that, the Guardian would normally be going now, but the cameras and all those arcane viewers going to shift up to the crowd where the owner of the highest price Champion League team, those raging bulls of Rojo, Baal Bapropin, is sitting there luxuriously, mukbanging a giant piece of meat into his mouth. Back to the top, KJ.
All right. Let's see. Let's measure some things out here. All right. So first thing, I am gonna pop out.
I'm gonna give you a hand here because
10 feet.
Hold off there, TJ, because we went back and helped out some other people. You missed your elemental enhancement there, baby. You had 2d6 additional damage.
Oh yeah. Okay, no, that's nice. I'm gonna do that then. I'm gonna roll that real quick. Thank you so much. Hang on.
I sent in your DMs, my friend.
Another 7 points of damage, putting it to 15 total.
15 is exactly what you needed. Would you like to take 250 gold pieces or the boon of Blessing of the Arena?
Oh, let's do a blessing. Those are fun.
All right, 1d4 until you respawn. And TJ, back to your turn.
All right. Well, then, let's see what I got going. We are going to move. Yeah, I'll pop down this way. Like I said, I'm gonna just take my 2 shots at him.
Okay.
That's a 17.
17, I believe, hits.
With the plus 2.
No, 17 misses. I've been hasted.
I forgot you were hasted. Nice.
All right. Apologies for that. Second attack.
20 hit.
You know, it's funny, that misses too. I don't know why. I don't make the rules. No, that hits. Yeah, go ahead and do it. It's going to be my turn next. It'll be fun.
7 points of damage.
While this is still my attack, I did roll the second one, so I don't know if this would count or not. But I have a Fortune's Favor. Could I have used that? Or should I wait, because now I went on to my second attack?
I'll let you use it. We went back and did the elemental enhancement on the chest. I'll let you use it on the first attack.
All right, cool. So I'm just going to roll one more attack. 26.
Yeah, the 26 will hit.
Jeez.
For another 6 damage.
Okay.
And
Oh,
then...
my word.
Yeah, I've taken upwards of 48 points of damage.
Yeah, you have.
But I have not touched any of my hit points. So it's all good.
And then I'm actually gonna head north just a bit. My other 20 feet.
Okay. Sounds good. With that, we move over to Basil.
So Basil is going to move a little further up right here to still see line of sight of his friend. But can I can I see the artificer from here?
Let's find out. The artificer from where you are. No, you do not have line of sight. That column is blocking it.
Okay, so I can move a little further down, I believe, and I should be able to hit him from here.
Yes, you can.
Cool. So I have a neat little item that I purchased from my team, thankfully for their monies. So I bought a wand of magic missiles.
Okay.
And I'm going to unload all 7 charges into the artificer.
Okay, wand of magic missiles, 7 charges. That's 10d4 plus 1 for each of them. So 10d4 plus 10. Technically, you only roll it once, but let's roll it. Let's roll them all. More dice is more fun, I think, and technically averages out.
You go. That's a good roll.
Damage.
What was that? Two points of damage?
32. No,
32.
that's
32.
There's a 30
Okay.
instead of that. I'm sorry.
32. Okay.
Ouch.
Whew. Alrighty.
You hit my friend a couple times, and I figured you would like some back, just to keep you included.
Okay.
The darts of magic missile just come shredding into Kenpai as they rapid fire wing into him, his body convulsing. I believe if we spend all charges, need to roll a d20 to see if that wand of magic missiles crumbles.
Yes, we do. R1 d20.
19.
It's a 19, so it's good.
It stays together. Anything else, Basil?
No, that is my action, and wizards aren't known for having very good bonus actions, so here I am.
Sounds good. Over to Kenpai.
Okay. I see. I'm gonna ignore that little, transgression real quick. I'm gonna actually continue moving towards the, chest here for 25 feet. And I'm gonna try and pick it open.
All right. Thieves' Tools check. DC of 15.
Oh my god. 9.
7 plus 2 for a 9. Not enough, but does make it easier. Somebody else wants to come up and complete the Thieves' Tools check.
Perfect.
Had somebody
finish? Oh, go ahead.
Did somebody attempt to Thieves' Tools this before the half? It would have reset.
I did. I had, but
oh,
if it
you had?
resets, then I did. Yeah.
I don't remember that.
I did. I think I rolled a 7.
Yeah, you did. You got like a low
that's
roll on that one.
It lowered the DC, but it didn't pop up, though.
Correct.
It resets. Sorry.
Okay. Not a problem.
So you're 6 left to go.
Perfect. I'm gonna finish taking my movement. 25. Yeah. So no, I can't go that far. I only have 30. I'm gonna move right here then. The last 5, and then my cannon is gonna move 15 over.
Okay.
That's the end of my turn.
Sounds good. 21 minutes left in the half, baby.
Oh man. Okay. So that cannon is over by the warlock, correct?
Yes, it is.
Okay. I'm gonna move. I got a lot of movement.
Yes, you do.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I can probably see both him and the cannon right there, right?
Yes.
45. Perfect. Okay. Then I'm gonna go ahead and cast a tidal wave. I'm gonna summon up a bunch of water, and that water is going to come splashing down over in their general direction. So I actually need a dexterity save from the cannon and our good friendly warlock.
What is the area of effect of the tidal wave?
I got a 7.
Area effect is 30 feet long, 10 feet wide, and up to 10 feet tall.
11.
With 120-foot range.
Okay. So, yeah.
I think that hits both.
It does. Oh, it does.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's 30-ish. There's the 10. Definitely tall enough.
Okay, perfect.
All right. Looks like 7 and 11. I'm guessing both of them fail.
Yeah, both of those miss a lot. Okay, so then we're gonna do this. So 19 points of damage to both.
All right, 19 points of damage to TJ and the Cannon of Kempai. Any your hasted action, bonus action?
Can I dash with that hasted action?
Yes, you can.
How much movement is that? Is that another 50
It's
or
another
another
50.
25?
Another 50.
Okay.
Which
do
you
the
still have
measuring-
5 feet of movement left of. So you have
Will
55 feet of movement.
55 get me to the warlock?
Absolutely. Yeah, you only need 35 to get to the warlock. If you want to be in melee with both, technically you can run and be behind him if you want.
Actually, no, I'm gonna be just right up in his person, so that Eldritch Blast can just take it a little breather.
Okay.
Perfect.
Got it? You need me to move you? I'll move. You
got
got it. There it is. Nicely done. So that is your any bonus actions?
I don't think I can. No,
Okay.
I'm good. I'm just gonna. Actually, the guy in the crowd who's eating meat and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Is he? Where is he? Is he? Can I see him?
Yeah, you can. He's looking down at you, and his eyes sort of get mimically large, and the pupil dilates to look kind of like these huge frog eyes that you have.
Perfect. I'm gonna wave at him and I'll say, "Hey, brother, it's nice to meet you." Cause you get it? Cause you're eating meat, and that's it. That's my bonus action.
All right. Up next, TJ.
Cool. Well, with my buddy all up in my face, I am first gonna hex him. So he again just gets that icky feeling in the back of his mind that, you know, it's not all happiness and eating flies on logs and things. So
the gloom has
you are, in
returned.
fact, cursed. And then I am going to cast Armor of Agathis.
Okay. Armor of Agathis giving you some temporary hit points and some retributive damage. Anything else, TJ?
Nope, because if I try to leave, he's gonna hit me. So I'm just gonna chill out and wait.
Okay.
So,
That's my action and bonus action.
Cody, when he starts his turn there in that space next to me, he does need to make that con save. The Halo of Spores is if they move or if they start their turn there.
Okay.
So I actually need a con save right there.
Yeah.
Let me check what my con is real quick. Great. 17.
Yeah, that makes it. So
Nice.
nothing happens. You're good.
Cool. So then all of that happens, and I just sit there and I growl at you. Little bit of steam comes out, out my nostrils.
I'll smile and wait.
Okay. The cordialness has returned. We are off to Basil.
So I saw a couple things happen in chat. I think I have Longstrider now. Yes. Can someone confirm that?
Yeah, for Baynard from Meowdith
That's
and
for you.
REP. Yeah. No. Oh yeah, that's for Baynard.
Yep. So I still have my 25. That's fine. Cool.
Yeah.
So I'm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, I'm gonna stay behind here. Use my movement speed here, and I'm just going to. I'm gonna. You know what? It's fine. From here, can I see the artificer? He has cover, I assume, by the spikes.
The artificer, yeah, 3/4 cover right there.
Okay.
Half cover.
Half
Yep.
cover.
Yep.
Fantastic. So I don't need to cast toward him. Or cast directly at him. I just need to cast within 10 feet of him.
Okay.
So next to you, my dear artificer friend, I know that you like messing with tinkering stuff along those lines. So you're gonna find a pool of grease right under your feet. And that is a DC 14 saving throw, or you are knocked prone.
All right.
All right. What is the area size of the grease?
It is a 10-foot square.
A 10-foot square. All right.
What kind of throw is it?
It's a dexterity.
Dex throw. All right, perfect.
It just has to beat a 14.
17.
It does. And I to make sure there's So when the grease appears, and if you start or end your turn in there, you have to make that dexterity save throw again, or you fall down.
Perfect.
All right. Sand gets greasy. It's gross. We're moving on. After Basil is Kenpai.
All right, I'll make that roll again. 6.
Knocked
Do
prone.
I still have a Fortune's Favor from the first round? Does that carry over?
Yes, I believe
Okay.
so. I can't.
And I believe I had one given to me, correct?
I think it did, my friend.
Yeah, I had the Fortune's Favor and a Long Strider, so I'm going to use that Fortune's Favor here. $11.
That still fails.
Still fails. Alrighty. I'm knocked prone, so I'm going to use half my movement to stand back up. I'm going to move. Let's see. Can I move over the chest? Can I go straight up to here?
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Perfect.
It
Alrighty.
also turns into difficult terrain too, so I don't know if that affects your movement speed too much, but because I know you have half your movement speed to get up, and then difficult terrain.
Yes.
So
again.
So this is as far as you can go. 15 feet to
Correct,
stand up.
perfect.
10 feet to enter the chest square. It is difficult terrain. 5 feet coming out of it.
Perfect. Sounds good. So then, let me see. Do I have full line of sight over both, or is it partial cover over here?
Partial cover. Partial cover
me-
with Bebe.
Bebe, and then all right, perfect. So then I'm actually just gonna send all 3 scorching rays towards Basil.
Okay.
Wait,
Let's see. So
what was the thieves' tools check?
I didn't do that this
We
round.
didn't do it.
Oh, okay.
He just climbed
It
over
was,
the.
yeah, it
I
was
just
a
climbed over the
dexterity
chest.
check
Yeah.
to make sure he didn't slip, or to
Oh,
see
gosh.
if he did.
Scorching ray is a dex save or is it an attack roll?
Attack roll.
No, it is a attack roll.
Got it.
So first one, I didn't plus that. That would have been a plus. Sorry, plus
What is-
6. So that would have been what, a 13 to hit.
It does not hit. No.
Okay. So then. Did that? There it goes.
Total
That's a
of
fix.
9 is a
Oh, that's
miss.
a 9. Oof.
Oh, that's a 9
Jeez.
with another miss. Yes.
Yeah, that's a miss. 6 and 11. Jeez.
Jeez.
I do not like
Sorry,
it.
my dude.
Alrighty. So then the last thing I'm gonna do is move my cannon 5, 10, 15 feet this way.
All right.
That's the end of
Cannon
my turn.
creeping along. That is it for Kenpai. Over to Bebe. Time check for you guys. 12 minutes and counting.
Perfect. Sometimes that's all you need. I am gonna go ahead and try to hit him with the stick again.
All right.
Okay, let's do that. Boom.
Shillelagh 16 versus
16
armor
does
class.
not hit. 19.
I believe I get a bless. Does that go with attack rolls as
It
well?
does. Yep. You can
Okay.
roll a 1d4. You need a 3 or a 4 to hit. 2 is not going to do it.
18. Shoot. You got a high armor class for a warlock.
I got a shield. Hiding
you got a-
behind it.
Oh, sweet. Okay. Oh, you got a shield too. Okay. And then with my secondary action, I can do. I can dodge. I can't make a second attack act. Oh no, I can.
You can. With your hasted
Yeah.
action, you can.
Okay. Okay. Let's do that then. We're going to do Shillelagh again.
Yep. 15 plus
Oh.
2 for dex plus 2 for shield. Total of 19.
Now, and even with the 4, that's not going to do nothing. Okay. That's okay. He's strong, beefy boy. I am. Then that's both my actions. I'm just gonna do a quick healing word on myself.
Okay. Healing word, roll those health, and then are you moving at all, or we're going to the next turn?
We're going to the next turn. You got this, pal.
All right, going over to TJ. Bale Baboprin has shifted to salad.
All right.
You guys made fun of him for eating steak. He's eating a salad now.
First thing I'm gonna do is I am going to, as a racial feat, as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Branding Smite. So next time I hit with an attack, I get 2d6 radiant added to that. And I am going to swing with my war pick right at you. So all of a sudden, this war pick just appears in my hand, like mid-swing, right at you. So
does it manifest, or you pulled that out?
No, it manifests out of just like the ice and everything that's around me. Just war pick, and then it's solid when the ice cracks as it hits you.
If you're talking about your packed weapon,
yes. Unless I have to have that out beforehand, and then disregard all of my cool flair, and it just is there to hit you.
Packed.
I'm double checking.
Yeah, I have like my regular war pick hex packed weapon deal.
As an action, you create a packed weapon in your hand. You choose the form and are proficient with it.
And I don't want it to be. Then I would have done that at the beginning for my free action, I guess. I've just been running around with it. If that is okay. I don't know if that counts.
Yeah, the only thing that you need, do you have Warcaster so you can cast and hold the shield and hold a weapon?
If it's his packed weapon, I believe he can use the packed weapon as a spell casting implement.
With ignoring somatic components?
I'm double checking.
Yeah.
I think that's an evocation that you get a proven packed weapon.
Yeah, because I'm a Hexblade, so...
Well, Hexblade gives you access to improved packed weapon. But you have to take the invocation for it, I think.
He does. He has improved packed weapon as his invocation.
Perfect. Yeah, this is helping me learn. Great. Swing away, Meryl.
Cool. So, I think that with that being my packed weapon and improved, I think it's this. I think it's a 19.
19 definitely hits.
All right, so I get, what is that?
1d8 plus 5.
1d8 plus 5, and then I also roll 2d6. So that's 11 and 3.
And
so
fair
on the
is
first
fair.
hit, that's 14 points of damage.
And fair is fair. Doesn't he get a little extra because he's hexed?
Oh, thank you. Yes, it is. So that's 17 points of damage. I appreciate
Fair
it.
is fair.
Okay. Go ahead and make a con save for me, too.
All right. 20.
Oof a doof. Yeah, you're good.
Okay, just to review for everybody, so having the packed weapon out, it does take an action to draw. We've allowed him to have that. It is a spellcasting focus. If you have a spellcasting focus, that takes care of somatic components or material components. You can utilize that for that. And everything else calculated correctly, making sure we are all above board. Pretty sure we are.
Sure.
All right.
Yes, sir.
So I think I get one more attack with it because I get 2 attacks per round. And my extra little d6 was a bonus action, so that's a 21 to hit.
Yeah. Go ahead.
8 plus 8, 9 points of damage.
Oof. Okay. Pal, it's not looking great. I've taken like 70 points of damage.
Yeah, you're a hardy little frog, man.
Are you finally hitting your HP there, baby?
I've hit my HP because there's just a lot of attacks coming in my direction with a lot of AC to contend with. So, but I will do my best.
You got this, buddy.
Okay.
And then I'm not gonna move. I'm gonna stay right there.
Gonna stick it out. All right. Sounds good. After TJ, Basil.
Hey, I'm gonna look at my artificer friend. I'm like, I'm sorry, man. No hard feelings, but it's good.
Don't you worry there, my friend.
Your
Don't you
buddy
worry.
over there is smiling on my buddy, and it seems really bad. So I hate to do this again, but it worked the first time. I'm gonna cast a lightning bolt at your direction.
I'm I'm gonna do I need to do this beforehand? Take the reaction to being attacked. Is lightning bolt a?
It's a spell.
Yeah, but is it a D20 roll or is it
No,
a DC
it's
save?
it's
A
a.
save.
You're making a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, okay. Then never mind. Can I use shield on that?
No, it's not going to benefit
plus
you.
bonus. Perfect. Great. 1 second.
You just gotta beat a 14.
D20 plus. You said it's a dex.
It is a dex
Okay.
save, yes sir.
21.
Hot dang.
Fantastic. So you take half damage.
Alrighty.
Oh,
so you
good.
take
17.
17 points.
All right.
Is he still up?
Yeah, how you
I'm still
doing,
up.
Kenny?
I'm still up. I'm definitely still up. I've got some decisions to make here, though.
All right. Anything else? Basil.
I'm gonna use my movement and go back behind the pillar.
Okay, ducking back behind the pillar. That is the end of Basil's turn. Over to Kempai.
Alrighty. Just
Stay up, man.
wasting my turns here. I'm gonna cast. Am I gonna do that? Actually, no. I'm gonna just send it. I'm going to the cannon is gonna take a fire over here at little old Bebe in the corner.
Okay.
Been attacking my friend. It's gotta take care of that. Let me double check this guy. That's right. Sorry. It's gonna be a. And that's gonna be that's. I think I have been just rolling regular D20 for that. Would I be adding my normal hit with that, or does that get
So
as
that
a plus?
there is coming down here to your Eldritch cannons. Eldritch cannon, force ballista. Is that what you're attacking with?
Yes.
Plus
the
6 to
force
hit.
ballista. It's a plus 6. Oh, perfect.
Yep.
Plus 6. That's a 14 to hit because my rolls have been low.
Yeah, man.
Oh, geez. Alrighty. So then I'm gonna move.
This may be our final round because we are down within within under 3 minutes. So
I got you.
I'm just gonna move back here. That's the end of my turn.
okay. And after that, Bebe.
Okay, this is probably going to be the last turn, and I'm going to try to keep this quick. With the tidal wave, it's 30 feet long and 10 feet wide, right? So is there a way, because it is 30 feet long, to catch the cannon and the gentleman in front of me and just bring it up?
The cannon and the gentleman, yeah. At this angle, you can cast it on the 45 and catch both of them. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna cast it, and then we're just gonna hope and trust that everything's gonna work. Nope. I'm gonna take that back.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit just the artificer.
Just the artificer.
Just the artificer. That's all I want.
Okay.
So I need a dex save, please.
All these deck saves, guys.
Hey man, welcome to my world. You knocked me off a pillar.
Come on. 17.
Yeah, that's gonna make it. That's good because you're only gonna take half damage.
Oh, well, that's still not good.
Yeah.
So you take 6
Oh,
points.
Okay.
Are you still up?
I'm still up.
Yes.
Okay. Then I am going to take the I'm gonna take the opportunity attack.
Okay.
From the warlock and run over towards the artificer.
All right. Make your attack of opportunity, JJ.
Right. Sorry, just let me make sure.
Should be a +7.
Oh, +7.
Or
So that
+8.
would
You're fine. 17.
17.
Misses.
It doesn't hit with his haste.
Nope, it does
You
not.
guys haven't hit me. I haven't broken concentration.
He's the one with concentration. Okay.
Yeah, you're all the way over there hiding. I can't get to you.
Well, come to me then.
All right.
Okay. And I can't make another attack because I cast a spell. Correct.
You can make a melee attack with your hasted.
I'm gonna make a melee attack with my hasted. We're gonna do Shillelagh against the artificer.
The buzzer times scares the shit out of me every time.
With a 19
Oh,
to hit on the right under the buzzer.
yeah.
Or a 26 to hit, honestly.
Yes. So roll your
Okay.
damage.
Okay. So here's the first damage. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is that okay? Yep. I'm down.
Okay. And just for, it doesn't matter, but I get another 4d6 of damage here. So, but it doesn't matter as they go down.
No, he goes unconscious. The additional damage is not enough to have him respawn, but that is the end of the game. The score here, Guilty Conscience 3, Battletoads 11. A much closer game than what the score is telling us. Thank you guys so much. We're going to be back at 9 o'clock with our second game of the evening. Wonderful job. Great play. If you guys want to talk to these people or follow them on all the socials, check us out in the Discord. Bunch of links happening. We'll see you guys in just a couple of minutes. But until then, I'm going to put up these starting soon because it's a longer time than that. All right.
Go, go, go.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome back. We are Random Encounter Productions. I'm Cody Stone. With me right now, tell us what team we have and who you guys are, who you're playing.
We are By Popular Demand. My name's John, and I am playing Lester the Untamed, Leonin fighter / barbarian.
I am Ashta Felix, also with By Popular Demand, and I am playing Bensia the Eviscerator, who is a bugbear barbarian / rogue.
And I'm Jadon, and I will be playing Eridus the Extraordinary, a tiefling wizard.
All right, very, very cool. So for our viewers in the audience, we are going to do an exhibition match. We're going to do a little storytelling. We're going to have a little bit more of a regular D&D moment here. We're going to definitely enjoy it. So that's going to happen as soon as I find an appropriate track to play. Let's see if this one is gonna do okay for me. It's gonna be loud. Oh yeah, no, that's awful. Okay, so I apologize. Got thrown for a loop with some different things that happened here. That is okay, guys. I am super happy to have you guys here with me, and we're gonna put back on our normal, my normal. Battle track right here. Let's do it right there. Nice. Loop that around. Give him the volume control. Boom. Now, if you guys were watching the last match, you know that the largest team owner in the Champion League, remember you guys are in the Challenger League, one Bale Baproprin, is in the audience and has been watching your match scheduled to start. You guys have been in the holding area. They're just about to bring you in, and then the time continues to tick on just a little longer than it should. A little longer, and you start to wonder exactly what has happened. It does raise, and you guys are privy to Bale standing up and apologizing. So sorry to the audience. Those other opponents just weren't quite satisfying enough for me. And so I've arranged for something a bit more spectacular. With that, I'll turn it over to the announcer. The Guardian that has been standing in the center of this arena for so many nights. The punching bag begins to lift up into the air. Its face opens up into a humanoid sort of construct. It begins to speak. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, this is the Ultensia Challenger League, the most honorable league in all of Infinity. And for tonight, we have a very special set of guests. You know them as the longest reigning Ultensian champions that have made their way up into the Champions League. You know them. You love them. Allow me to introduce back to you the most honorable man to ever set foot in the Challengers Arena and stab someone in the back. He is Psyduck. The crowd erupts into a flurry of cheers, and his partner, the other second third of the most dominant team ever to walk these sands. The chaos in the midst of Mechanicus, she is Traelia. And she steps in. The two of them give subtle, demure nods to all of their fans and take their position over here in the corner. For this match, the Guardian has been disabled. Its armor class set at 18. No donations to the Guardian will be processed. You may donate to the other team. That will continue to help them throughout the league. Or if you so choose, you may donate to our reigning champions. They have far more experience, and so they have decided to take on the challengers 2v3. And they have disabled all of their magical items. That's right, pure skill and experience versus gumption and gung Poe talent. With that, we are going to begin our adventure this evening. I would like everybody to roll for initiative. All right. What do you guys have in reading order here? Bensier.
Bensier has 16.
What is your dex modifier, Bensier?
+2.
+2. All right. Sounds good. Up next. Ooh, clicking on things. Eridus the Extraordinary.
I got a 8.
You got an 8. All right. And the third member of your team, Lester the Untamed.
10.
A 10. All right. So the order is going to be Trelia with a 20, Psyduck a +5 on a 16 as well. Then in reading order, actually, Bensier, Eridus, and Lester the Untamed. Now, Trelia is going to stand up. She's going to look at the crowd. She's going to give everybody a nice big, come on, let's get this party up and running. She is going to roll her performance check, and the DC in this arena is set at 15. Her performance is a 15. No way she can fail, except for a natural 1. 25 sets the bar for any other performance checks. She gathers crowd support for her team. That is her action. Then as a bonus action, she quickens and, does she need to? Yes, quickens and twins the haste spell, casting it on both her and Psyduck. She is then going to move. Let me see if I can do the fun trick that I had told everybody about. 60 feet. That's 35. That's 45. That is 60. She takes up her position right there. Armor class increased with her action that is gained from here. She is going to take the dodge action. Psyduck up next. Puts in his hasted movement in here, is going to take up position right here. He is going to make the Thieves' Tools check to unlock and open this chest. That is, I don't need to type it. I have a character sheet now. I can just click on it. It's so amazing. So that is a 30. He does open that chest and unlocks it. That one scores them an immediate 6 points. Ooh, don't have the last team. Okay, hold on. That and that. And timer is on 40 minutes. We're going to do a full hour here. So the champions. What is your team name, guys?
By popular demand.
By popular demand. I love it. And that is exactly what this match is. It is by popular demand. Oh, you motherfucker. Not you guys. You guys are great. That's this thing giving me problems. Stop it. Nobody likes you. Stop it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Please close. Please go away. By popular D. There we go. So that is going to earn them a very quick 6 points right there. That was 60 feet of movement, I believe. And so with his bonus action, he is going to dash 20 feet and dash the wrong direction there, didn't you, Sonny? We're gonna Control Z, bring him back. Thank you right there. All right, get the Q over to here. Oh, right, he's got 60 feet. He's got more than enough speed. So he is going to take up place there, 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 and there. Yep. So he has used his regular action, his bonus action to dash. He does have a attack action. He is going to hurl a dagger at you guys. So over here under actions, look at that. I know I have a dagger. Don't lie to me. I didn't bring my dagger. He's going to draw the short, but he's going to draw the longbow and make the attack roll against the giant lion. That is a 28 to hit. That is going to hit. That is for 7 points of piercing damage. And with the final bit of his movement is going to shift back around the column. That is it for the champions. Up next, Bensir.
Alright.
Thank you. Sorry.
Bensir is going to rush out 40 feet, sort of up the stairs a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And with his halberd drawn, he has 15 feet of reach. And he is going to rage as a bonus action.
Okay.
And then I'm going to attack the, what was her name?
Trelia. Trelia.
Trelia. I'm going to try and attack her twice. And I am using... I'm going to attack recklessly.
Okay.
Advantage. Roll.
So it is a flat roll because she took the dodge action.
Oh, sorry. I'll roll again.
Okay. Well, yeah. Go ahead and roll again.
My apologies.
No, you
That is
are...
only a 13 to hit.
A 13 does not hit her armor class of 15. What else?
I'm going to attack a second time.
All right, keep
My
going.
multi-attack. God damn it. That's only a 10.
A flat roll on the 10 as the halberd comes dancing out across. You see Trelia. I'm so sorry, darling, but this isn't personal. Anything else, Bensir?
He goes, winning is always personal.
All right.
And that's it.
That is it. Eridus, your turn.
All right, I suppose I shall move. Let's see. Right here, and I'm going to cast a firebolt at Thalia.
All right, firebolt at Trelia.
And let's see. That is a 19 to hit.
A 19 does hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
In which I deal 17 damage of fire.
17 points of fire damage against Trelia. She has to make a concentration check for her for the twinned haste spell, and she succeeds with a 17. You realize as she had played to the crowd and gathered some crowd support, it earned her the Warcaster feat advantage on concentration checks. She takes the fire and sort of, all right. Anything else, Eridus?
And then I choose to use my telekinesis powers to attempt to pull Thalia 5 feet closer to our bear.
All right.
So you must do a strength saving throw.
A strength saving throw, not her best. Let's see what's going to happen here. Good roll, 18 minus 1 for a 17.
Succeed.
Yeah, you guys can... Oh, I'm not in that campaign. That's why you can't see my rolls. Sorry, take my word for it. I'm not lying to you. All right, anything else, Eridus?
That is it.
All right, thank you so much. Over to Lester.
All right. I don't like that I had a dagger thrown at me. So, Let's go track that man down.
Technically shot you with an arrow because I couldn't find my daggers, but same idea. You're good. Keep going.
All right, I'm activating I got an elemental enhancement. I'm gonna take lightning.
Okay.
But first, I'm gonna bonus action. Sorry, I'm looking for it.
Bonus action for the kitty as he digs through his character sheet.
Sorry, it was in the wrong area.
You're good.
Bonus action, Daunting Roar.
Okay.
It's going to be a Wisdom saving throw, DC 14, or he's going to become frightened until the end of my next turn.
All right, frightened until the end of your next turn. Here it is. Wisdom saving throw comes out. That is a 17 plus 6 for a 23.
Very rude. I tell him, you know what? You're a little too hot right now. I think you should cool down. I'm going to take a green gem out of my pocket. I'm going to crush it. And I'm going to drop a water elemental on him.
All right, a water elemental. Loving the creativity here. Let's see if I have a water elemental. And just random free assets is why you got to tell me what's going on. All right, yeah, we got no, that's a premium one. Yeah, there we go. Give me this dude. All right, there's the water elemental. Water elementals are large.
Yes.
All right, so there it is, big large puddle of water on him. So you're doing it for him to engulf him, I'm assuming.
Yes.
I believe he gets a saving throw.
Strength, it is a DC 14.
All right, strength saving throw, DC 14. That is a natural 20 plus 5.
Got it. And then its initiative is... I have to roll for its initiative.
We're going to put its initiative right after you.
Perfect. Water Elemental. Just do as much damage to any enemy as you can.
Okay. You know the thing about summoned elementals, don't you? If you lose concentration on them, they go wild.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Elemental, I love you.
As you try to convince the elemental that you love it, it is the elemental's turn. Go ahead and you go ahead and decide what it does. You commanded it to attack enemies. Closest enemy is Psyduck. Make those attack rolls.
Great. It is going to make 2 slam attacks, plus 7 to hit against him.
Okay. Let's see him.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, you don't have the character sheet. I get it. Plus 7. I'll roll it. No problem.
I got just a plus 1. I have a plus 6 to my normal attack.
I got you.
Perfect.
This would be a bit easier if I was not also the enemies. But that is okay. We're here to just put on a good show for you people out there. First one is a 9 plus 7 for a 16 with the hasted armor class. Does not hit Psyduck. 2 plus 7 for a 9. Also misses. Anything else from the water elemental?
I believe he gets a recharge for an attempt for Whelm. So it's a recharge on a 4 through 6.
Okay. Rolling 1d6 to check the recharge on it. 2 does not recharge Whelm.
Unfortunate. All right, that is the end.
All right, with the end of the water elemental's turn, you see Baproprin. That's it. Well done, everyone. And we are back to the top. Trelia looks out across you guys. All right. Let's see what exactly we have in store for each and every one of you. I'll see you all in just a moment. She is going to begin moving with her enhanced speed of 60 feet over around here. First stop of 30, and then with a direct line across both of you, she is going to cast Aghanazar's Scorcher. I would like both of you to make dexterity saving throws DC 18.
I have advantage on this because I'm raging, correct?
Yeah, yes, you do. Oh, and she's shooting the Guardian.
Great.
But
Oh, okay.
the Guardian auto-fails all AoE attacks, but it does have resistance against all AoEs. That was established yesterday, so you can score points on it, but it limits the value of AoEs. All right?
Okay.
So
That's only 15, so that's a fail.
a 15 is a fail, and the 3d8 comes rolling out 19 points of fire damage. That is worth 1 point for the champions over here. No, just
I am a bear totem barbarian, so I only take half of that damage.
yes, you do, and that half is 10. We round up. So
Right.
my scoreboard has gone fakakta, so I'm just going to highlight and move stuff. All right, so you take 10 points of fire damage. That was her regular action. She is going to take the dodge action for the hasted action, and then she is going to shift the remainder of her speed over here to this column. Now, in the column at the end of the round, this big 30-foot pillar is going to descend. That is it for Trelia. I don't think she has any good bonus actions. Does she? Do you? I have a character sheet. It's the first time I've had. Oh, I could quicken something, but I don't want to run out of all my spell points. So let's take a very quick look right here. Yep. All right. Got it. That is it for Trelia. Over to Psyduck. He is going to sort of... I apologize. And with that, he is going to activate his... Where did it go? Fighting Spirit. With one, it is a bonus action for him to activate that. With that, he drops the longbow. Using the dual wielder feat, he draws both his weapons and is going to begin making attacks at advantage. And because he has the Elven Accuracy feat, he is going to be rolling 3d20 per attack roll. So we will begin. I'm just going to roll them over here. All right. First attack is a modified 20 to hit. All right. I appreciate the good sportsmanship on that. The second attack is a natural 20.
For that second attack, Cloud Rune, he's hitting his partner.
Within range, it's a melee attack.
Yeah, 30 feet. I can redirect it to an attacker or to a target 30 feet away.
Okay, sounds good. So he will hit his partner with the natural 20, and then the third attack, his hasted attack, is 19 to hit. Okay, sounds good. So the first two attacks are going to come out with the rapier. The first one is 11 points of damage, and I apologize. He's going to have to shift before he attacks you. He'll take the attack of opportunity from the water elemental. You can go ahead and make that before any of this happens. Oh, I make it for you. Right. I'm sorry.
Oh, I had just rolled on my page. It's cool.
You're good. What'd you roll? If yours is better, I'll take it.
It would have been a 15. No.
A 15 is better, but still doesn't hit, unfortunately. So over here, it is 11 points of damage, plus the swashbuckling sneak attack of 3d6. Yeah, show it to me. 13 for a total of 24 points of damage. I'd like you to make a concentration check on the water elemental, please. DC on that is 12. Sorry.
I rolled 12.
Nicely done. Second attack, the natural 20 against his partner is going to be 2d8 plus 5. That is 20 points of damage as Trelia takes a big woof right there, and she grunts as the cloud rune rips across her chest. Blood just sort of coughing up into her, and then she breathes it back in. Just a fun bit of flavor there. The third attack was the 1d8 plus 5. That is 10 more points of piercing damage, and with Fighting Spirit used for the first time in the match, everyone begins cheering and calling for the surge. 2 more attacks with advantage. All right, I had copied that. 27 to hit. And another natural 20. So that's going to be a total of 3d8 plus 10. 23 points of damage against the lion. How you looking, big man?
I'm down.
Unconscious you are, but no points scored yet. Your team can
We
still...
have Death Ward.
You have Death Ward, so he pops back up with 1. Nicely done. As Lester starts to fall back, the cheering of the crowd lifts him up. Their pure energy puts him back on his feet, and Psyduck looks back. Well done. Welcome. That is it for him. No, he's going to take the attack of opportunity from you. He has moved 5 feet. And no, he's good. He's going to hang out right where he is. Cool. Bensier.
Okay, Bensir is going to rush around to this chest and try and open it.
Okay. Are you using Thieves' Tools, or are you making a damage attack against the trap?
I'm using Thieves' Tools.
All right. DC of 20 on that. Let's see the roll.
Okay, I think I doubled my proficiency on this as well, so I will need to add that manually.
Do you... I will open up your character sheet, because
I'm 1 level rogue.
You're a what level rogue?
1 level rogue.
Do you get features and traits, class features? Let's see.
Expertise.
Expertise, there it is. Thieves' Tools, yes, you do. Yeah, what I would do in the future, it's super easy. I made a video about it. You can add additional skill and write all that in there for it, and it'll be easy for you to roll.
Okay, I will do that then. So just roll that. So that's a natural 18 plus 2 plus 6, so...
A 26, yeah, more than enough to
Yeah.
open up this big chest right here. So you have a choice. You can take a 6th level treasure hoard to be beneficial to the rest of the campaign, or you can pick up the boon of Misty Step or the boon of Flight. It is up to you.
We will take the treasure hoard.
All right, nicely done. And that does score you guys a very quick 6 points. Just like that, by popular demand, is in the game. That is it. What else you got, Bensier?
I think I'm going to try and use the rest of my movement to get back out on the field a little bit. So I might move up to here.
Okay. Yep, looks good to me. After that, with Bensier, Eridus.
So Eridus is going to... He's going to take his mystical tome, and he's going to say, "My dear friends, make haste and help our lion." And I'm going to cast haste on Bensier.
All right, casting haste on Bensier. Nicely done. Anything else?
And I am going to move right here to get a good line of sight, and that will be my turn.
All right, a good line of sight established. Over to Lester.
So, I hate to be that guy. I believe when I downed, I immediately lost concentration on my water elemental.
You did. Yeah, we didn't get the chance to... Yeah, you wouldn't have even had a roll on concentration check there.
So I got True Polymorph. I'm going to unlock that.
Okay.
I turn into a Hollyphant.
Okay. What size is a Hollyphant?
Hollyphants are, I believe, small. They are small celestials.
Okay. Taking you back down to regular size. I know nothing about Hollyphants. Go ahead. Talk to me. What do they do?
Well, real quick, just Hollyphants. So I do have an aura invulnerability. It's an invisible aura, 10-foot radius sphere around me. Any spell 5th level or lower cast from outside the barrier can't affect anyone in the barrier.
Okay.
Even if it's cast from a higher level spell slot.
Okay.
It can still target me, cannot affect me or anyone else in the barrier.
Great.
And then I do have some innate spell casting. But for now, I'm gonna be like, wait, what? I ain't dealing with this. I'm gonna disengage.
Okay.
I'm gonna fly a bit.
Where are you going? You want to ping it? Oh, you got it. Nicely
Sorry.
done.
No,
you're good.
I have 120 fly speed, so I flew away.
Yeah.
In fact, you know what? I think I can. There we go. I'm gonna hide over there.
Yeah. What is your fly speed?
120.
120 feet. Okay.
Yeah.
Nicely done. Let's see this.
And I don't believe I have any bonus actions. So Hollyphant. So no, that was my action and movement. I'm done.
Action and movement done. Nicely done. That is the end of Lester's turn. Back up to the top. Trelia, she's going to yell at Psyduck. The hasted creatures. Take the caster. And he just sort of looks back and gives her a nod. But before any of that, it is the Water Elemental's turn. Water Elemental is in rage, but it really doesn't like you because you summoned it here. It doesn't want to be here. I'll have it move over. It's gonna make one slam attack against Psyduck. 25 will hit. What's the damage on that? What's the damage on the Water Elemental?
Oh, my apologies. He attacked. That was 2d8 plus.
+2d8 plus 5. Okay, sounds good. 13 points of damage on Psyduck. If you summon something in the arena, it is your responsibility to know and tell me everything about it, because if you don't, I'm going to start making it up. There we go. 13 points of damage on Psyduck, who shrugs it off. Then the Water Elemental, having started there, is gonna, having moved 5. What's the speed of the Water Elemental?
The Water Elemental is 30 feet of movement.
All right. There we go. 25 feet of movement right there. Headed back and trying to pick up its whelm. All right. Trelia is up. She is going to cast. Who among you are any of you casters? What's the highest level
I'm a
spell?
caster.
You are? What's the highest level spell you can cast?
3rd level.
3rd level. All right. We're going to do this as a, just to keep things nice and...
I'm also a caster.
Nice. 3rd level. I was just looking for a full caster. Tell me what level I'm trying to... They're champions, but they're honorable champions. That's the big thing. So out of this area, she is going to cast Fireball. and the area fireball more than enough to encompass the Guardian, the Water Elemental, and and Benseer. So I need a Dexterity saving throw from Benseer and a Dex save from the Water Elemental, which is plus...
+2.
2, okay. Water
Natural
Elemental.
20.
All
for
right.
Benseer.
Everybody saves. Everybody is going to take half damage here. That is... Go. All right, so that is 68 right there. 8, 8, 8, 3, 5, because she's cast. Oh, those are made at disadvantage because she's casting from within the arcane sigil. So re-roll that, and I'll re-roll for the water elemental. Still saves. Benseer?
21.
21. Nicely done. Again. Double 21. Look at you guys. Gets to re-roll those 3 damage dice, turning a 9. So 24 plus 16, 40 points of damage, reduced to 20 points of fire damage. That is worth 2 points on the Guardian. And
because I am a bear barbarian, I take half again, so only 10.
That's correct. Down to 10. Nicely done. After that, Trelia is going to move over to the chest right here, and she is going to ready an action, the use item action, which is her hasted action. Okay? And so that is no bonus action for you? Nah, no bonus action for you. All right. Over to Psyduck. Psyduck, my boy, where you at? 25 feet of movement. Nice and easy right there. Up against this dude. We're going to make 3 attack rolls.
I'm gonna cast my shield spell to protect myself from your blows.
That sounds good. Normally, I would tell you to wait until the dice are rolled because you can cast it in response to being hit by something, but the odds of you getting hit are pretty high here. So 22 is the first roll. What is your armor class?
With shield, it's 20.
With shield, it's 20. Okay. So the 13 does miss. The offhanded attack for 23 does hit, however. So that is going to be a total of... I'm just adding everything together to make it easy on myself. 2d8 plus 10 for the strikes. 23 points of damage. Oh, sorry, I got to do these separate. So I need a concentration check for... with the sneak attack on the first. So 9 plus 13, 22, DC of 11.
I got a 19 on that.
All right. Second concentration check is a DC of 10.
Yet another 19.
Nicely done. Hasted attack is a natural 20.
Can I use the Fortune's favor to make that at disadvantage?
All right. Yes. So he is going to roll one more time and take the lower of those. 12 plus 10, 22 still hits. Not a critical, though. Clutch use of the Fortune's favor. Another offhand attack, D6 plus 5. 11, so another concentration check on the haste spell.
I rolled a 21.
Nicely done. Super concentrated, hanging in there. Psyduck. Oh, that's why I only made 3 attacks. I had another plan. Don't have it anymore. So, there you go. He is going to take the attack of opportunity from you as he leaves your area. He was here. All right. So
What was the damage that I took from these attacks?
damage total. Okay, no problem. So that is 32, 43. 43.
I am knocked, but I have my death ward.
All right. Back up with one off the death ward. He was going to actually leave you and chase down the dude in the Oliphant shirt, but he's going to just shift around and say, apologies. And with that, Psyduck ends his turn. Benseer.
All right, with the death ward activated, does that drop the haste? Or does that...
Yes, if he went unconscious, he lost concentration on the haste.
All right, so I'm stunned for the round, is that right?
Yes. No, let me double check. Thank you for being honest and checking. Trillia has the spell prepared. I can just come over here and click on that. So amazed at having a character sheet. It is so crazy. When the spell ends, target can't move or take actions till after its next turn as Wave of Lethargy sweeps over it. Yeah, it doesn't say it matters how the spell ends, just that it ends.
All right, Benseer is just going to rock back and forward on his feet. Seem to clutch at his head.
So tired.
All that we can do.
I
So
feel you,
tired.
buddy. Okay. Up next is Eridus.
Well, to get away from this imminent danger, I am going to cast the Misty Step.
Okay. Where would you like to Misty Step to? 30 feet away. Nicely done.
And with that, I will cast a Firebolt at the caster.
Okay.
In which I attack for 23 to hit.
23 does hit. Hold on. Yeah, 23 does hit. Go ahead. Keep going.
For a measly fire damage of 5.
5 fire damage. Okay. She is gonna take that 5 points of fire damage. Right there, making the concentration checks at advantage. I can just click on things. I keep forgetting that. First one's more than enough. Second one is not better, but we're good. What else you got, Eridus?
And that unfortunately ends my turn.
That does end your turn. All right. Over to Lester, our Oliphant. Can't hear you. If you're on push to talk, you missed the push.
I am on push to talk. Thank you. I'm gonna fly over here to my friend, my barbarian friend. I'm gonna fly 5 feet above them.
Okay.
And I say, "Stay strong, friends!" And I cast heal on the our caster. That is just a straight 70 HP.
Nicely done.
Oh, thank you, friend.
And I end my turn.
Okay. Sounds good. At the end of your turn, the water elemental, seeing you come closer, is gonna come chill with you.
Remember, I told you I loved you.
It is going to first see if it regathers that whelm. It does not. It's gonna make the 2 attacks against you. First one's a natural 1. Second one is a 3. Total of 10. That can't hit, I'm sure. So
it does not.
All right. So that is it for the water elemental. We are back to the top of the round. Trillia is looking at a nice group of people here, and Fireball is fun. Let's just all agree on that. She didn't ask how big the room was. She said, Cass, 20 foot, 25. Can she do it? Can she do it? I'm not sure. All right. Yeah, we're gonna do Fireball anyway. So that's just gonna happen because I like casting Fireball. I don't get to do it nearly enough in my life, and everybody is going to accept it. So she is going to cast Fireball. Need dexterity saving throws. Did she move? Yeah. Let's move her. She's going to take advantage of this again. She has the speed to move over here, cast Fireball back in the center. Saving throws from Benseer and Lester and the Water Elemental.
No. She fires her Fireball and a shimmering field blocks it. Aura of Invulnerability. Any creature in a 10-foot radius around me, not affected by any spells cast outside of it.
Okay. So...
even if it's upcast.
Okay. You watch as the crowd boos furiously as you have denied her the action on her turn. And as the Guardian begins to shift its vision to you, she raises her hands and lets you know that if she hadn't been hasted, you would have wasted her turn, and that would have been a penalty per the league rules. So, with that done, however, the Guardian is going to take its fire damage because it is outside of 10 feet of you. That is 30, but she is going to re-roll. Being in there, she can re-roll up to 5. She's going to re-roll 3 of those. No, she's going to re-roll 2 of those. 2d6. All right, so that is going to be an additional 4 points. 34 points of damage. That's worth another point for the champs over here. And there we go. Marginal lead of 10 right there. Now, what to do next? Oh yeah, so her other action, she is going to run back over here. She's going to kick open this chest, earning another point. And the Bless, she is going to take a medium trap's worth of lightning damage. I'm not going to do the nice visual effect because I'm playing many hands at the same time right now. But that is a dex save. Which I have a character sheet for. Please remember that, Cody. Dex save. Difficulty 15. She fails. And she is going to take 4d10 lightning damage. 21 points of lightning damage to Trelia. There we go. 21 points of damage right there. Oof. Sad day. But she'll take that. This trap is triggered. That box is open. And another point is scored for the champions. It is 10 o'clock. We have 10 minutes left, guys. So this will probably be the last round. Psyduck is going to rush at the Guardian and is going to make all of his attacks against it in a final rapid bid to score as many points as possible. He is going to use Elven Accuracy and his Fighting Spirit. So all 3 of these are rolling 3d20. Natural 20 on the first one. Natural 20 on the second one. And a hit on the third. The first one is with sneak attacks.
I would like to Fortune's favor the first one.
Fortune's favor the first one. Okay.
And I the second.
And you the second. All right.
I the third.
No, third missed, didn't it?
No,
Oh,
it hit.
did it?
Oh, no, okay.
No, it hit. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to just roll this once because you're doing all of them. We'll take them in order. So the first one becomes a 16. 16 is enough to hit. 25 is enough to hit. 13 misses. 13 misses. Nicely done. So that is gonna be, if I do this math correctly, 3d8. No, excuse me.
Quick rules check, DM. Did the caster need to make a con save or con check after the haste after lightning hit them?
Yes, she did. I have her character sheet right here. Thank you for the reminder. That is a 17, more than enough, and a 23, more than enough. Because she took 21 down to half. We're still looking at a DC of 10 save there. So 10 or 11. She beats it both times. But good call. And whoever in the chat pointed that out, good job. So back to calculating my damage here. Let's see. It's going to be... Well, let me just do this. D8 plus 5. That's that. I have a character sheet code. Come on. And that's because that's 2 character sheets. So that is 8. That is 7 for the 2 hits. And then we roll the sneak attack. 15 plus 7 for 22. That is 2 more points. Oh, and he has 1 more attack because of the hasted attack. Made with all 3, it does hit. Another 1d8 plus 5. 12 on top of 22, earning them another 3 points, taking them up to 14 to 6. All right, that is it for Psyduck. Benseer.
Okay, my rage dropped because I did not get hit or attacked.
Yep.
So I'm going to use my bonus action to rage again. And then I'm going to go, oh, for fuck's sake. And then I'm going to rush up to the Guardian and I'm just going to use both my attacks. And I'm going to attack recklessly.
Okay.
On both of those.
Sounds good. Attacking recklessly. Let's see it.
Actually, I don't even need to get that close. I can attack from where I was. Oh, no, I can't attack through the water elemental.
Nope.
Okay, I'm going to move around.
And
I'm going to get up.
Just for reference, your reach is 10 feet. So from where you are right now, that's 5 feet reach, right? And
Okay, so I
being
need to
right
attack.
here is 10 feet reach. So you're good with wherever you want to be, but just against other players.
I'll step back. Yeah, okay, cool.
You can be right here. There you go.
You have a 15 reach.
Oh, 15. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, because I've got the pole arm. Oh my goodness! I rolled 2 4s on the first attack. So the second attack, let's see if I do any better. That's better. 19 to hit the Guardian.
Yeah, that's going to hit.
For a total of 10 slashing damage.
10 slashing damage, worth a point.
Plus my rage damage, which doesn't get calculated on D&D Beyond, so 12, but that's
12.
still 1 point.
Okay. But good to remember it. I like it. Keep track of it. Any bonus actions? Oh, you bonus action raged. Yep.
Bonus action raged. That
Nicely
is
done.
all for me.
All right. Thank you, Benseer. Eridus.
And so Eridus will move right here, and he will, hovering his hands over his grimoire tome, send out a fireball.
Okay.
Atop the Guardian hitting.
Yep. Guardian and Psyduck. He's going to make the necessary dexterity saving throw with advantage because he is still hasted. Where you at, Psyduck? You're not. Oh, that's right. You haven't hit that level yet. Okay. The first one is a 14. The second one is a 19. He is going to save. The Guardian auto fails. Roll your damage.
In which I've rolled 22 points of fire damage.
22 points of fire damage, worth 1 point against the Guardian. And Psyduck is going to take 11 points of damage. Nicely done. All right. Anything else, Eridus?
In which, no, this will end my turn.
Okay, sounds good. Last but not least, Lester.
All right, I'm gonna fly over here. I'll take the attack of opportunity from the water elemental.
Yes, you will. D20 plus 7, modified 20.
Hits.
All right, and the slam attack is 2d8.
2d8 plus 4.
Thank you. 18 points of damage.
Great. I dropped my polymorph.
Okay. Dropping the polymorph back to normal self. That's a rough moment right there. By popular demand, loses 1 point. But you still have your action and bonus action.
Yeah. So with the elemental enhancement, is that on every attack? The extra 2d6?
Yes, it is.
Great. So I am going to action attack. I'm going to slash my claws that are enhanced with lightning. First, bonus action, rage. Then I'm going to attack.
All right, raging into the attack sounds good.
First attack's a 12. Second's a 16.
That's what. So your reckless attack 16 will hit. Yeah.
That wasn't a reckless attack. Those were my 2 attacks.
Oh, those are your 2 attacks? Okay. So the 16 hits.
Okay. That's going to be 10, and then where's the dice? Oh, it's right here on the left. I'm also going to use my Giant's Might damage.
Nice.
So I just rolled 3d6. 8 of that is lightning damage. 6 of that is just extra. I think slashing based off of what the attack I did.
Total
and then
14.
I'm going to action surge.
Okay, yeah, action surge. Keep going.
Another 2 attacks.
Okay.
$10 and 11. Those are not going to hit.
The dice have taketh away, but 14 is worth a point. By popular demand, back to 8. Guys, it is 10:09. We're going to call it right here for our exhibition match. At this point, Psyduck and Trelia are going. Psyduck slams his sword into the fiery pit right there next to the Guardian. He's going to come over in between both of Benseer and Lester, grab you by the hands, raise them up as the crowd gives you guys a huge series of cheers. Eridus, you come over to join the celebration. I'm just moving everybody around. The water elemental is mad. He keeps trying to drown people, but they banish him.
Cape billow.
Huh?
I have a cape of billowing. It's billowing right now.
Yes, must billow.
I'm going to look up at the crowd and say, "Are you not entertained?"
And like 90% of them cheer, but Baal Bapoprin is like. So, if you imagine a changeling or a shifter that is hedonism bot, that is Baal Bapoprin, and he could take or leave pretty much whatever just happened. But the rest of the crowd absolutely loves you guys. You definitely get to enjoy all the donations that you received here. It counts as a win for you guys, and you scored a solid 8 points going to the end. And if you guys like Psyduck and Trelia, we will be putting up some fictions about them. And I think the champions of the league will be level 14, the same level these guys are at, and you will face off against them in an exhibition match just like this. So you guys can get your vengeance. Just got to become league champions. With that, we're going to take a break. We'll bring in the next match, and we will see you in just a few minutes. But until then, stay tuned. Good evening and welcome back, everyone. We are Random Encounter Productions. I'm Cody Stone. This is the Ultensia Challenger PvP League. You guys got to just enjoy a little bit of the champions. We might see them more throughout the season, but for now, we shift back to the competition. Two teams ready to battle it out. We have Easy Dispel versus that big D&D energy. Let's meet our teams here, starting with Easy Dispel. Tell us who you are, a little bit about who you are and what you're playing.
I'm Drew. I'm the DM for our current campaign that we're over at Easy Dispel on YouTube. I'm playing Vaden, the war cleric high priest of Shaith, the tortured god.
Awesome. And your partner?
I am playing Kaya Bauer. He is actually a character that we went through and is actually playing in our current campaign. We've adapted him slightly, and we're ready to get this going.
Sounds good. Now, you guys are up against that big D&D energy. Tell us who you are and who you're playing.
I'm Aaron, the current DM for our podcast, that big D&D energy, and you see this tall, imposing, horned tiefling figure walk out into the circle and say, "I am Byron Red Rover Zola!" And that's who I am.
All right. And your partner?
I'm Dustin. I'm that small dwarf you see over there on the side. And I've walked on and I said, "You're going to have to toss me. I'm not going to be able to fit in here. You have to toss me."
All right, well, let's get to the toss then. Everybody has rolled initiative. 40 minutes on the clock. Kaya, time is running.
All right, so to start off, going to go ahead and take my 30 feet of movement, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and I'm actually going to cast Blink.
All right, casting Blink on yourself. Anything else?
And I believe that is it currently. I need to roll.
Yep, let's get the roll, see if you're blinking away.
I am not.
You are not. All right, right there. Up next, Vaden.
I'm going to move forward as well. That 30, right up next to Kai. And as he walks forward, my opening action was casting that Spirit Guardians. It's like screaming images of himself, like shade images that are like screaming off and running off that 10 feet distance as he just walks forward, just tossing a Warhammer up and down.
All right. Sounds good.
I'm actually going to use my action to dash.
Okay.
Up to our Guardian here.
Yep. Within 5 feet of the Guardian. Guardian needs to make what kind of saving throw?
On his turn, he's going to make
We'll get to it then.
Yeah, it's a wisdom one.
Awesome, thank you. Yeah, just remind me about that. All right, up next, Zola. Zola, push to talk means we got to push, and then the talk. There you go.
So, he sprouts some wings and casts Bless on himself and his party member, and says, "Come, my dwarven friend, take to the skies." And I take my flight movements and my regular movement. Oh, sorry, you said something?
What's your flight speed?
30 feet.
Nice. Okay.
So I run my 30 feet and then, I run my 30 feet and then I take flight 5 feet up and then 25 feet forward.
So you're taking the dash action?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, having the wings doesn't give you an additional speed. It's either 30 feet on the ground or 30 feet flying.
Right.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm taking the dash action.
Great. Cool. Just confirming. All right. Sounds good, Zola. And then last but not least, Thorkel.
Well, I look around to see if there's any beer here, but there's not.
No.
So I'm angry. Snow bear. I'm going to cast Hex. Can I cast Hex at this moment?
Yeah, who are you trying to hex?
I'm gonna try to hex Vaden.
Okay, it's 55 feet. What's the distance? What's the range of that spell? I think it's 60, but double check for me.
90.
90, yeah, absolutely. Cast hex on Vaden. What ability score are you hexing?
His wisdom.
Wisdom. Okay. Anything else?
Not right now, no.
Okay. Staying put with that. It is the Guardian's turn. Guardian automatically fails all saves against AoE damage, but is resistant to all AoE damage. So go ahead and roll the damage for the Spirit Guardians. The crowd begins to pick up the noise, offering their support to each of the players. In case you missed it, Vaden, what was the damage?
You got no sound.
Vaden, push to talk, maybe?
Sorry about that. Yeah, that was 15 points of damage, necrotic.
Okay, where are you rolling it? Because I don't see it in the...
Oh, I rolled it in D&D Beyond. Let me...
Don't see it in the... Yeah, are you in the right game? You in the game day?
I am. Let me... I just...
Oh,
hold out of D&D Beyond and then back in.
Yeah, get a little... I'll get a little refresh there. That was on me. Okay, I got you now.
Okay.
Okay, cool. 15 points of damage. It is reduced to 8. We round up here. Not enough to score you a point. And back to the top. Kaya.
Okay. So we have our crowd support.
Yes, you do.
Is that our... you'll have to remind me. Is that our feat that we get?
You can either get it as a crowd support feat, or you can save it and use some hit dice as a bonus action to heal. So those are the options for crowd support. A versatile boon.
I'm thinking I'm going to do the crowd support feat and do Inspiring Leader.
Okay. Yeah, that's going to earn your team some temporary hit points. How many?
It is, if I remember right, 3 plus your charisma. Your proficiency plus your charisma, which would be 10. I'm gonna have to look it up. I don't have it actually specifically open, which is my fault.
All right. So we'll mark that down. Anything else?
Yes. Okay. So, with that, he is going to just cast a
level plus charisma. So 6. What's your charisma?
Charisma is 4, so it was 10. I just had it slightly off.
Sounds good.
He is going to cast Ray of Frost at I do not remember his name, but the tiefling over on the other side.
All right. Tiefling over there is Zola. Make the attack.
Zola. Red Rover.
Ray of Frost to hit. 22 is, I'm almost certain, gonna hit. Zola?
Yeah,
okay. Sounds good.
All right. And it's not rolling. There we go. Ooh, good damage. And with Ray of Frost, your speed is reduced by 10 until the start of your next turn.
All right, 13 points of damage. And
Or
speed
my next turn, I believe.
is reduced.
Sorry.
Your...
and then from there, Kai is going to go. I've seemed to miss my introduction. My name is Kaya Bauer, and as that happens, he is going to continue talking while everyone's fighting.
Sounds good. Just starts talking and keeps going. Vaden.
Okay, and then with that crowd support, is that both feats or just one?
It is just one. Each instance of crowd support unlocks a feat.
That's going to be my Warcaster comes into play. I'm actually going to use my action to attempt an athletics check to open the chest next to me.
So the chest can open just with an action. Now, if you want to disarm the trap, that is either a Thieves' Tools check or you can damage the trap using attacks or spells.
Let's make an attack against it then.
Okay. Armor class of 20, 25 hit points on the trap. See the attack roll.
Warhammer. So he pulls out the Warhammer. Is only an 11 to hit, so that is going to miss. We're going to bonus action cast Spiritual Weapon then.
Okay.
Which comes into place as just a large spiked flail within 60 feet of me, so we're going to put that right up next to Zola.
All right.
I believe as part of the casting of the spell, I can make an attack with it.
Yes, you can.
Okay. That's, where I'm at Hex, do I have disadvantage on the attack roll where it's based off my spell?
No, you do not. It is not on any attacks or saving throws, merely skill checks or ability checks specifically.
Okay. We're going to Spiritual Weapon. Is just second level, not spending another third level. Is an 18 to hit.
That does hit.
All right.
That 1d8 plus 4, 7 points of. I believe it's force damage. Force damage.
Okay. Any movement?
Nope. We're gonna stay right here on the. Actually, let's move. Sorry. Just up to here.
Sticking with it. Okay. Arena Guardians attack and AC buoyed as the crowd begins to cheer for him. Up next, Zola.
Cool. I would like to try and break open this small chest.
Small chest. You can open it with an action. If you'd like to disarm the trap, it is Thieves' Tools, DC 15, or 15 points of damage against an AC of 15.
Yeah, I'm going to try with the Thieves' Tools.
Okay. Make the skill check.
That's a good old-fashioned 14.
14, just shy. Oof, but it is cumulative. So now anybody can make a Thieves' Tools check as long as they, literally, if they have Thieves' Tools, they can come up and open it. So.
And then as a bonus action, I would like to also cast Spiritual Weapon.
All right.
Next to Vaden.
What is your spiritual weapon? And it can't be a flail because I don't have any. I guess I can. I have another flail.
A bigger flail.
A bigger flail. All right.
It's a slightly larger flail.
All right. So your flail is the slightly silver flail against the slightly darker flail. I'm going to put a.
What about how you swing it?
Here
Someone's undercompensating for something.
All right. Blue flail is Zola. Red flail is Vaden. Make your attack roll.
Jeez Louise. That's going to be a 13.
That does not hit.
Unfortunately.
Oh, and then I have my bless and my emboldening bond. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, bless will give you the 1d4. I don't know what emboldening bond does off the top of my head.
As an action, so it basically I get another d4 on top of that, so it's 2d4.
Okay.
Boy. So 13 plus is 4. 17?
17 doesn't hit either.
All right, well, I tried. Get him next time.
All right. Oracle.
All right. I crack my neck and I say it's time to get this shit together. I'm gonna take Thaden. How far away is Thaden from me? Roughly. Sorry, I'm trying to.
You're good.
55.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna take my crossbow and shoot my crossbow for my first attack at Thaden. That has a range of 80 feet, 80 to minimum 80 to 320.
Okay.
6.
Ooh, that's not gonna hit.
Yeah, figured. For my bonus action, I'm going to take... I'm going to move. I'm going to use my movement speed. I'm going to move towards my partner. And then... Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what I can do with my bonus action.
While you're
Sorry.
you're thinking about that, no, you're fine. Just a small point of order. In Bolding Bond, you have to be within 30 feet of each other to gain the benefit of that D4. You guys were at 55 or 45 or something.
Oh, my apologies. Okay. that
No big
goes
deal. It didn't impact
even
it.
hit him.
Yeah, but so just
Gotcha,
in the future. Yeah.
For sure.
Trying to keep up with all the new Tasha's things that I haven't learned yet.
Maybe.
All good. Bonus actions. Thorkel, anything?
I'm going to take my Manifest Echo and teleport.
Okay.
Goes a cost of 15 feet of my movement speed, so I believe it can move 15 feet, right? If I'm reading that correctly?
I believe
Oh,
so.
wait.
You've
Tell me
already
I-
traveled 30 feet, though.
So I
35.
can't move him. I'm
Yeah.
an idiot. I apologize.
You're okay.
Go back. I'm gonna take another action, and I'm gonna use my crossbow again and try to hit Thaden because I'm pissed off that I missed.
Okay.
I'm a very stubborn dwarf.
Sounds good. You have multi-attack with that? Yeah, you're a fighter. You definitely do.
Yeah, I have two attacks. I can do 2 attacks.
Okay.
16.
That misses. Do you get the D4 from the bond as well?
He only gets 1 from Bless.
Oh, okay. That's 16 does not hit.
All right.
All right. So, let's talk Emboldening Bond. Let's get this cleared up right now. As an action, choose 3 creatures 30 feet, create a magical bond, blah, 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 10 minutes, blah, blah, blah. While any bonded creature is within 30 feet, I hear you, bird, of another once per turn, they can roll a d4 and add it to an attack roll, ability check, or a saving throw. So he could roll the d4. He is within 30 feet. He can do it once.
Okay.
Once per turn.
I can roll a d4 to add to that.
Yes, you can.
That'll be a 1. Make it a 17.
Not quite.
All right.
Oh man.
That's what we got.
There's gonna be a whole lot of us not hitting each other.
Probably that's my specialty.
Sometimes that's the way dice are, and the Guardian gets the attack bonus. He's gonna make the 23 to hit Vaden for hanging out here and trying to hit him with these Spirit Guardians. Not a big fan of that.
It is. Which if he takes half damage, that's another 16 half to 8, so still no point.
Still no point, but that is 8 points of bludgeoning damage to you, Vaden.
Right.
All right, that is it for the Guardian. Back to the top, Kaya.
And that is why I am awesome. But I need to get back to this. And he is going to turn back towards the fight. Kind of realizing what's going on at this point. Does he have line of sight?
Yep.
He does. Okay. Then he is going to go ahead and throw a chromatic orb at, I believe it was Byron.
All right.
So in his hand manifests some black smoke that turns into a chrome ball, and that is a natural 1, and it fizzes out and goes away.
There you go. Oh wait, I don't. No, it was a 7. 7 plus 8 for a 15.
7?
Yeah, that's what the log says.
Oh, okay. Well, then I won't trust my eyes. 15.
Zola, does 15 hit?
Yes. Or no, sorry, no, it does not.
Okay.
And with that, Kai is going to stand there, slightly dumbfounded for a moment. Well, I wasn't quite expecting that to happen, but, I guess that's all a part of the game, and he still stays on the map. Holy crap.
The dice hate this last game, but we're going to see if the crowd can help you guys out. After Vaden, Zola.
All right, so I'm definitely going to...
Oh, that was Kai that went. Vaden didn't.
Oh, that was Kaya. I apologize. I'm still learning everybody's characters. Vaden, you are up.
All right. Spiritual Guardian's doing much. Vaden is actually going to move 10, 15, 20, 25 feet. He's actually going to plant himself right here. I don't know if I take if Spiritual Weapon can make an attack of opportunity.
No, but the Guardian does.
Right.
So, let's get that out of the way. The bonus is continue to increase for the Guardian. 27 to hit.
Yep.
That is 5 points of bludgeoning damage as you go walking away from the Guardian.
Right. Let's see if we can't make this more interesting. And he is going to... We're going to go with a 2nd level inflict wounds.
Okay.
On Tiefling friend here. It's a 13. I'm going to use my Divine Intervention, or not Divine Intervention, Channel Divinity to add plus 10 to that to make that a 23 to hit.
Yup.
And 2nd level inflict wounds, 40-10 for some meat, 31 points of necrotic damage.
Ooh.
Oof.
And then bonus action, spiritual weapon attack. Another 11 points of damage.
What was the roll to hit for the spiritual weapon?
Spiritual weapon. Got ahead of myself. 23.
I want to live. No, that did it.
I'm sorry. I had to get some damage on board.
All right. Are you still conscious?
No, I'm down.
Okay. So Bless is lost, and you are unconscious. You have the opportunity to respawn or start making death saves on your turn.
Okay.
That is.
Does Spirit Guardians do anything against unconscious characters?
I'll double check. I think it does. Let's double check. So, call for spirits to protect you. 15 feet. Blah 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 blah. You designated the people it doesn't affect. Enters the area for the first time or starts its turn there. Wisdom saving throw. So he would auto fail the wisdom save, and he would fail 1 death save.
Okay.
So, 1 failed death save. Vaden. Zola. Would you like to make a death save, or would you like to respawn?
No, respawn right away.
All right. Kicking back, getting a full turn and a full chunk of hit points. Sorry, just moving you there so I can take the... Come on, D&D Beyond. There we go. Respawned right there. Back to max health. 7 points for easy dispel. 17 minutes left to play. Zola, you're up.
Oh, I get my turn on a respawn? Cool.
Yeah, you do. Yeah.
Sweet. In that case, I would like to do Quickened Spell again on my Emboldening Bond again, just for my teammate, not for me. I only get 3 of them.
Okay.
And then I would also like to cast...
So whenever you cast Emboldening Bond, you can pick up to 3 creatures.
For all the time? Okay, cool.
Each time.
It does say long rest next to it, so I'm wondering if.
Yeah, it's 3 uses, but as an action, you choose up to 3 willing creatures.
Yep. Okay. Cool. All right. So then both of us. Cool. Awesome. And then on top of that, so that's a bonus. I want to do.
So you can quicken a spell now. Bless is dropped, but I will remind you, your spiritual weapon is still up because the duration is the duration, and it's not concentration. So if you'd like to move an attack
that
with
separately, right?
Yeah, it's a bonus action to move an attack with that.
Oh, okay. So yeah, in that case, I'll just go ahead instead of casting Bless and then move that over to my friend Vaden and get right between him and the chest.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna roll that attack. That is a natural 20.
Ooh, now the dice are working.
That'll do.
All right.
And the spiritual weapon is not adding my, or maybe it is. All right, so that's going to be, oh, it is a crit. Okay, cool. That is 13 damage, and I'm going to add that a d4 on top of that.
What's the D4 for?
For the emboldening bond, I can also use it for
attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
I'm so sorry. Nope, never mind. 13.
13 it is.
Killing it with this new character, gang.
It's always fun.
I feel you. It is all good. That's, I believe, Isola, any movement?
For me, yeah, I'm going to try to get in, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. I'm going to get fairly adjacent to my buddy there, and then that's my turn.
Okay, sounds good. Thorkel.
All right, Thorkel's moving in because he's pissed off that he just killed his friend.
All right.
Thaden. So I'm gonna move right over into.
Avenge me, brother.
The first time you
Right over in
enter
here.
the area of Spirit Guardians, you need to make a Wisdom saving throw against it.
All right.
DC 15.
Needs to be to 15.
Yep.
All right, 19.
Yeah.
So half damage.
Yes.
17. Yeah, and is it it's
Down to
rounding
9.
up, right?
We roll everything up. It gets things done faster.
Awesome.
Officially, 5e says round down, but it's my game. Okay, so continue, Thorkel. Keep going, buddy.
All right, so I'm gonna bring my sword out.
Okay.
My moon sword, and I'm gonna take a swing at Thaden to hit.
All right.
That's gonna be a 26.
Ew, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that was the wrong damage one there. Sorry about that. Rolled wrong.
Yeah.
All right.
It says it. It says crossbow.
So it's 2d6, so 8 damage.
Okay.
For my bonus action, am I allowed to take a swing again with my sword or no?
Well, you have multi-attack, so you should be able to attack again. Yeah, you're a level 6 fighter.
Yeah. So I'll do another one of my attacks.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna take that sword and swing again.
Okay.
And that's gonna be a 26.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dang.
And the damage will be 8.
All right.
All right, and I think I moved 15 feet on that one, so I'm gonna move my Manifest Echo 15.
Yeah, you moved 10, so you can move it.
Did I move 10?
Yep.
Thank you. Math's never been my strong suit. I yell because I heard that in my head.
Sounds good.
And then, and yeah, I think I'm done. I'm done there.
And your speed is halved while you're in Spirit Guardians. That's regardless of save.
So is the Echo half speed too, since it wasn't in that area, or correct? I'm dumb.
No, hold on. You can use a bonus action magically manifest it. On your turn, you can mentally command the Echo to move up to 30 feet in any direction. Your Echo ever more than 30 feet from you, and it ends your turn. So it actually, as a bonus action, you can teleport, swapping places of the Echo if it's within 15 feet of you. So it does not, your speed and its speed are not combined. You can move it actually up to 30. We're going to say it stayed up. You would have moved it to be within range of you. So you being reduced in speed does not reduce the Echo's speed.
Yeah, go.
So yeah, you actually have 5, 10, 15, 20, 10 more feet of movement with the Echo if you would like to use it.
Yeah, I'm going to use that and just get a little closer.
Oh, and I do have to make multiple
concentration checks.
Concentration checks. Yeah.
Please and thank you. They are at advantage for Warcaster. That was you that activated that, right?
Yeah.
Great. Okay. I know what I'm doing. I remember stuff.
The lowest I've gotten.
It's going to be 11. DC of 10 both times.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. So I succeed both.
Okay. Sounds good. I believe that is it for Thurkle. Guys, we have just over 11 minutes to play. Back to the top, Kaya.
All right. Seeing what's going on, Kaya's going to go ahead and... yeah, he's going to do it. He's going to burn a sorcery point for the... what is it? Careful spell.
Okay.
And he is going to throw a fireball, essentially to where it hits all three. So I don't know if I can hit the Echo or not, but all three of them plus the chest. So actually, I would not be able to hit all three, so I'm going to hit just all three of them.
Okay. Yeah, 20-foot radius. You can technically hit all of them, but the chest doesn't take damage on AoEs.
Yeah, so actually I take that back. I'm not going to do the careful then.
Okay.
And I'm just going to cast Fireball to where I hit all three of them.
Okay.
So essentially...
You can put it over here for a 20-foot radius, and that's it.
That'll work.
There you go.
That will work. All right. And like I said, I don't know if the Echo needs to make a save, but it is a dexterity save.
Won't matter. The Echo's gonna dissipate on 1 point of damage. So.
Okay.
Even if it saves, unless it's immune to fire.
Defiantly.
I also have resistance to fire.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, dex save of 14. What's the DC on the fireball?
15.
15.
I'll use my D4 to get above that.
Okay.
Just don't forget about your D4 as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm...
All right, and...
Yeah, Zola saves. And...
Just gonna roll that. 37 total, so what,
I don't...
18?
Hold on. It's gonna be 19, but... I need the save from Thorkel. I don't see your save.
Dexterity, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, my bad.
Yes.
I thought I clicked that.
It's all good?
I'm from Nebraska. We say sorry a lot.
You're good? I say sorry all the time,
three.
too. Yeah.
Three might save it out. Three might make it work.
Just not quite. Inching in there. So, Thorkel, you are not resistant to fire. Is that correct?
No, I'm
all
not.
right. You're taking full 37 points of damage. Your Echo is out. The 19 is reduced down to 10. For you, Zola, you are resistant to fire, and you successfully saved. So, I'm going to grab a hold of the Echo. I'm going to push it just out of the way here. Anything else?
He is going to take his movement this time, finally. 10, 15, 20, 25. He's going to hang out. Yeah, right there.
Okay. Sounds good. Vaden.
Looking at Thorkel, as if it's any consolation, the pain we suffer in this life prepares us for the next. He's going to cast Inflict Wounds at first level.
Huh?
Which is an 18 for 25 to hit.
That'll do it.
and that is 20 points of necrotic damage.
Oof. All right. Anything else?
Yeah, my flail, which I can't move, is gonna just float the 5 feet and take a swing at him as well.
Okay, I got it. There you go.
Which is an 18 to hit.
It does it.
And another 6 points of force damage.
All right, I'm out.
Thorkel goes unconscious. Now, at anything else? Vaden.
Yeah, we're gonna take a 5-foot step, just striding past the fallen body of Thorkel.
Okay.
Just moving up. I'm gonna step right here.
All right.
And that'll be my turn.
Sounds good. After Vaden, Zola, start of your turn, make a wisdom save against the Spirit Guardians.
While he's doing that, I actually did not roll for blink.
Okay.
30-20.
Saves.
Let's roll the 21 on damage, so.
11 points of damage. Blink is not working for Kaya. Rolled a 4 on that one.
I don't think I've rolled above.
We
a
just
5.
want you here so bad. We just want you right here.
Yeah, I don't think I've rolled above a 5. But I'll take it here instead of on damage. So.
Okay. Zola, what you got?
So first thing I'm going to do as my action, I'm also going to cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
So my buddy Vaden will have to make a Wisdom saving throw as they come out.
Yes. First time you enter
Spirit
the...
of God versus Spirit of God. 25? Good lord.
Yeah.
All right. Well, the damage would have been 10, so that's fun. And then as a bonus action,
So
I'm
5 points
also-
of damage, Vaden. And
as a bonus action.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Make your concentration check.
Go.
DC a 10. With advantage comes through 17. All right. Bonus action.
Bonus action. I would like to cast. Where's the Prayer of Healing? Yes, Prayer of Healing on my teammate.
All right. Prayer of Healing.
Happy, you're going to get 11 points back. Wait a minute. That's not a ritual cast, is it?
It's 10 minutes.
No.
Yeah.
Sweet. Never mind. I'll just do Healing Word. Killing
Okay.
it.
You've already cast a spell this turn, actually, so you can't cast another leveled spell.
This is why you play barbarians all the time, every time.
Apologies. You can move and attack with your spiritual weapon.
Yeah, sure. Screw it. All right. Yeah, I'll move my spiritual weapon closer to Vaden, and I will attack him with it.
All right.
That's 11. I'm gonna add. Not even adding a D4 wouldn't do anything, so I'm not gonna do anything with that.
Okay.
All right, that's my turn.
That is it. Over to Thorkel. Thorkel, you're going to auto-fail one death save. You want to respawn, or do you want to roll your own death save? Just to let you know, 2 minutes left on the timer. If you fail, you're probably going to respawn anyway, but if you succeed, you might not. What you want to do?
I'll just respond.
Okay.
But I got those 11 HP back from my partner.
That was nothing.
No, you didn't get any. You didn't get any hit points back, but you get all of them back on the respawn. 7 points over to Easy. Thorkel, your turn. What you want to do?
All right. Let's do some clutch work here. I'm gonna move in. And
Gotcha.
I'm gonna go right next to Thaden there. Oh, thank you.
Okay.
And I'm going to take my sword and take the Moon Touch sword and swing. I'm gonna add the 4.
Okay.
So that's gonna be plus the 4. It'll be a 23. I can't do math.
That hits.
Yeah, that'll hit. Roll your damage on that.
14.
14 points of damage. Next attack.
Next attack, I'm gonna do the same thing.
Okay.
Moon Touch sword for my attack. Yeah. That'll be a 16.
16 misses.
16 misses. For my bonus action, you said I responded with 7 HP, right?
You have all your HP.
Oh, I have all of it back.
Yep.
Gotcha.
It's the last round. Would you like to action surge now?
Yeah, I would.
Okay. I'm assuming 2 more attacks. Go for it.
Yes, I would. So, same thing. I'm trying to kill this sumbitch.
The sumbitch is present, so.
22 to hit.
And after he hit me that first time, Spirit Guardians went down. I lost concentration with a 1 and a 2.
10-4. I see that.
And what was the to hit roll?
24th? 22. It was 22, I think.
Yeah.
That hits.
And for damage. Yeah. 7.
7. I am unconscious.
All right. Now you have one more attack made at advantage. If it hits, he fails 2 death saves. But I don't think that is gonna get you anywhere. Go ahead and make it anyway. Let's finish the turn.
Make another attack. All right, I'll do the same attack then. 17.
Yep, that'll. Well, it's with advantage, so you can roll again.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so it'll be the 17. Second one was 13.
That misses.
17 misses. Okay, that brings us to the end of the half. The score going into the halftime: Easy Dispel 14, Big D&D Energy 0. But it is a closer game than that. Just opening to chess is worth 12 points right there. The big ones, specifically. We're going to take a break. We'll be back in 10 minutes, and we'll wrap up our last game of the weekend. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. I'm going to play the highlight reel. We'll see you in just a minute. Until then, stay tuned.
It's not what you see so much, but what you hear. In between the rolls of thunder come this sort of flapping of wings. Into the third watch, it grows all the closer.
All thinking of what's going to happen, and it's a long journey. There's a lot of things that could happen. A lot of things could go wrong.
Yeah.
But we were thinking, who is the best at knowing when something is wrong?
Who is the best at
getting
knowing
out.
when something is wrong? Who?
It's you.
It's
you.
me? It's
Yeah.
Screamers?
Screamers, that's how you've been alive as long as you have been.
That's true. That is. Screamers is very good at being alive. I
Yeah.
have been being alive my whole life.
Your whole life. Longer than me, actually.
That's true. I mean,
Yeah.
it's, there. I tell you secret. You have to come close, though.
He kind of like moves close, but very aware that Screamers is just covered in
Oh,
just
yeah.
like
Oh, yeah.
all the gore.
There was actually 2 minutes Screamers was not alive. Was a draft.
Go ahead.
Sorry, I'm having to switch buttons for things. So I don't know when, I don't know how, but Call of Cthulhu's coming right now! Or very soon, probably in 2 weeks, once I get the books.
That is, somebody's got to clip that. That's the best announcement we've ever had on this.
Not great individual, such a mighty power may yet still be yours.
So here's something real fucking dick.
Oh shit, Megan. No, there's more. I had more. No, come back.
That timing though was perfect.
Oh god, please come back. There's more.
The universe will rectify itself.
Exactly. A couple of rolls, really.
I'm going to take advantage of this brief moment then, and I'm not going to feel bad about telling you all that in my head I was singing, "It's a Centaur Tent City" to Suffragette City. Centaur Tent City. Because you said it, and it's the right number of syllables, so everybody please sing that.
Okay.
I broke Carlos. Yes!
I'm never going to unhear it.
I know.
You guys don't think that Superman couldn't hide himself with a pair of glasses? I challenge you to look at Zoe Deschanel without bangs and tell me if that's the same person. Because it's not. It's not. Thank you, Eric. Do it. I want to see this reaction. I'm stopping a game to watch a man have a reaction. There's a whole YouTube channel for this. That's right. That's
No.
Yes.
That's great. No.
Yeah.
You remember how you used to say that, like, I don't understand how people could be so dumb and not realize, like, who Superman is? Now you're like, all right, maybe they kind of have a point.
I'm putting this in the chat. This is...
We're all fine with this.
I mean, no, I was just saying that we were... That
Not
is
you,
what we were
dipshit. I want the
discussing.
rest of them to start talking.
I was just saying that that's what
Any of the
we were
rest of you
discussing.
that aren't giant like fucking meat shields and punch things for a living, you smarty spellcaster fucks. Y'all have nothing to say about this?
I am
Surfing down
a smarty spellcaster too.
You are many things. Bevnost, you are many things. We're gonna get to those later.
He's making that face!
That's 13 points of damage.
That's Showtime on the Dragon.
We are hunting dragons.
You so much.
He's just doubling down on that.
Oh man!
Don't clip this. Don't clip it at all.
Can I
Can I? Yeah, please. If you guys would like to make a history check, you're welcome to.
Well, it was a 20 and then shifted to 2, so 4.
I nat 20.
Nice.
I was gonna say.
Is this the first nat 20 of the game?
Yeah.
Treasure!
Wait, are we doing a Feywild history?
I mean, I feel like
Or a history check on these people.
I feel like the first nat 20 of the
Does Creepers get paid?
100%, yes, of course.
Oh, I get 100% of everything? Oh,
No,
wow.
no, no,
Oh,
no, no,
wow.
no, no,
That
no,
is
no, no,
so
no.
much.
Screamers.
Whatever you want.
Screamers fucking first.
Scribbers feels very responsible now for everything. That is so much money. Oh,
Screamers?
Oh no. Oh, excuse me. Scribbers needs a moment. Scribbers needs a moment.
Getting back into Tauntaun.
It's okay, Scribbers. It's okay. You can do this. They all depend on you, but you have been preparing for this your entire life. You will take them away from the water. You will clean them. You will see them to victory. And then you will have the treasure, much like Dragon Hoard. Oh, yes. Dragon Hoard. Then they will know.
Vicious. A foe. Has any in the land of dragons ever faced? At best, you might bargain with her. At worst, well, not much more to be said. The avatars of this land, they are engaged in a wicked game. And plays on this continent.
Welcome back, everyone. We are Random Encounter Productions. I'm Cody Stone. This is the Ultensia Challenger League PvP match of Easy Dispel versus that big D&D Energy. We've had a swap out. This is the final half of our first week. If you guys are in the audience, get hyped. Show these teams your love. Show them your support. But first, let's meet our new player. Tell us who you are and who you are playing.
Hello, my name is Allison, and I am playing Chastity Chiquisola, and she is a variant tiefling cleric, winged variant.
And has the cheering support in the background. I love it. Let's get into it. We have rolled for initiative. 40 minutes on the clock. Kaya, go.
All right. We're going to start out in a similar fashion. What the heck? There we go. We are going to go ahead and move forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And let's see, how far away are we? So, do I have vision on them and their starting point? Am I allowed to attack in that?
You are, and you do.
Okay. Perfect. Then, with that, I'm sorry, all I can remember is Cheeky. I'm going to go ahead and throw out a... Well, how far away am I? 70? Okay. I'm going to go ahead and throw out a Chill Touch.
Okay.
So, which is attack roll, if this will go away and let me attack. There we go. A lot to hit.
Ooh, 25 to hit.
And 7 points of necrotic damage. And for 1 round until the start of... it says your next turn in D&D Beyond, so I imagine that's my next turn?
Correct.
You cannot heal.
All right. Thorkel, you have Longstrider. Make sure you guys are looking at the Discord here. And Allison, we're being told you're still a little quiet, so...
Okay, hold on a second. Let me switch out my cord.
I think that might have just been better, so hold 1 second. Anything
That
else?
damage was to me, correct? I had how much was that damage?
Oh, no, that was to Cheeky.
That was
sorry.
To Allison, to Cheeky, to Chastity.
Allison.
Okay,
You're good now.
Oh, I'm good now. Okay, the damage to me was necrotic, correct?
Correct.
Yes.
And how much was it?
7.
Thank you.
Okay.
And then no bonus action. Guy's going to stand there and kind of touch himself. Why is this not working? And then immediately vanishes from sight.
And it does work this time. All right, Chastity, you're up.
All right. So the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna walk away from that little circle, obviously.
Okay.
So I'm gonna move. I have a movement speed of 30 feet, so I'm gonna move 5. Yeah, I'll move there. I like that. I'm gonna move there. And then I want to cast Toll the Dead on the person that gave me necrotic damage. I'm so sorry. Your name one more time?
Kaya, but I'm
Kaya.
actually in a different realm right now.
Oh, okay.
He is in the ethereal plane, but you can cast it on Vaden.
Yes,
It gets-
I want to cast
it
it on
gets
Vaden, please.
And it gets the higher damage. If it's a Constitution saving throw, right?
It is Wisdom.
Wisdom. Which, am I still hexed?
No, the duration of Hex would have worn off, I believe.
Yes.
That's a 23 Wisdom saving throw.
All right, then it doesn't work.
All right. Guys, just to bring your attention to the board, each team gets to choose one of their true polymorph forms for one of their players. So type that out. After Chastity, I believe, any bonus actions?
Yes, no, because I can't heal yet, so no.
Okay. Over to Vaden.
Aiden.
Take it if you want it.
Yeah, I'm going to use the True Polymorph, which my selected creature was a 4-armed troll.
All right. See if I can just get you a troll.
Yeah.
We will imagine the arms.
And so, and any abilities that the troll gets at the start of its turn, it won't get until next turn, right? 'Cause
Correct.
The start of my turn was... Okay.
Yep. So, Vaden, this is going to be you from now on. This dumb little troll man right there. Going to give you control of
He
it.
is large as well.
All right, thank you. You want to be wide or you want to be tall or fat?
Wide, always.
All right. It's always funny. Tall people are like, I want to be wide. Wide people are like, nah, man, be tall. Okay.
Yeah, spent my life tall. So not all it's cracked up to me.
It is, so it is your turn. You are the troll now.
Okay.
There. The only abilities you have are on that troll sheet. What do you want to do?
Yep, I've got it pulled up. We're going to just run. Let's see. It's got 30 feet. Can I still dash as a troll as an action?
Yes, you can.
There's that.
Yep.
Okay. We're gonna run all the way right up to the this guy using the dash.
Right up to the Guardian. All right, dashing up there.
And that's it.
Okay, sounds good to me. Up next, Thorkel.
I'm gonna use that long strider.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go 40 feet up towards that. I don't know if this is gonna bring me right to that chest, that really long chest that's close by my partner. Yeah, I'm gonna go right to that one.
Okay, so to open the chest, you have to be on the inside. You're going to be 5 feet shy of being able to do that.
All right, got it. And then I'm going to bring my Echo with me as well.
Okay. Echo speed is 30.
30.
Yep, so you got to move it back 10 feet. There you go.
Thank you. All right. Where's that? So is Kaya is in another realm, right? We can't attack Kaya right now?
Cannot even see Kaya. Kaya is
Can't even see
MIA.
Kaya.
Yep.
Kaya is MIA. Doesn't know what's happening.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. How far is Thaden away from me?
I'm only like 20 feet away.
Right yeah.
20 feet. I couldn't see. I could get the pictures out. I couldn't see. There it is.
15.
Thank you very much.
15
There's
feet.
that picture. All right, so I'm gonna just use my crop. Can you use Eldritch Blast range of 120 feet? So I'm gonna do Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Naden. Son of a bitch. That's a 9.
Okay, 9. I'm pretty sure does not hit the troll's AC.
Yeah, it does not.
You do get a second Eldritch Blast.
Yes.
So
7.
So I do just want to chime in for just a second. It looks like we did get another crowd support.
Nice.
So I just want to make sure that if you have something that you need to use, you have it.
Cryptic messages between players. We're going to keep going. Anything else, Thorkel?
I can use my other action to take the crossbow and try to hit Thaden again.
So you're going to action surge?
No, I thought I didn't use the. Oh, I already used action. My bad. No, that's all I have. Yeah, never. My mind. I forgot to use both of them.
No problem. Now, with the Guardian finally being able to get into the action, there's a troll in his face. He's making his attack rolls against that. With the support of the crowd, that's a 27 to hit.
That does it.
D8 plus. There it is. 10 points of bludgeoning damage to the troll. That is going to be it for the Guardian. Back to the top. Kaya.
Okay. Then immediately, Kaya back into existence. Well, it finally worked. And looking at the scenario happening, he is going to drop. Okay, so it's 30 feet to that. He's going to drop a fireball. So, excuse me. He is going to use his sorcery points to gain back as a bonus action one of his 3rd level spells.
Okay.
Which is 5 sorcery points to do so.
Okay.
And he's going to drop another fireball. And also with the crowd support, he's going to take his elemental adept as fire.
Okay.
So if you have a resistance to fire, it doesn't matter if I'm using a fire spell.
Okay.
And I'm going to try to capture, pretty much right in the middle of those two there. Of the Guardian and I can only remember Cheeky for some reason.
Okay.
All right.
It is a DC 15 dexterity save.
Got it. Thank you.
Lots of
quite.
ones. Woo.
All
That's
right.
A lot of fours.
So 25 fireball damage.
Yep.
So
Thank
I also need the dex save from Thorkel.
That's going to be 12.
12. That is going to fail. Cheeky, you are a tiefling, correct?
Correct.
Are you resistant to fire? I suspect you are.
I was, but it doesn't count because he took that away,
That's
right?
correct. You're right. I apologize. Nicely done. Thank you for being better at my job than me. Yeah, so full 25, and as well to Thorkel, and unfortunately the echo is once again gone.
So no. Sorry, I did not do it on the Echo. I did it on the
on the Guardian.
I was a fool. I did it on the Guardian.
Okay, that's fine. So the Guardian does take half damage on all AoE damage, specifically to mitigate Fireball. As much as I love casting it.
Fair enough.
Yeah. So that is going to be worth 1 point on the 25, and the damage dealt to everybody else there. Anything else, Kaya?
Bonus action. I'm gonna go ahead and move just in case I do not disappear.
Okay.
And I'm going to move. Just 10 feet up.
10 feet up.
Line of sight, and then from there, he's going to kind of look down. Come on, work, do it, and then disappears.
And he's out. All right. After Kaya, Chastity.
Yes. All right. So I think I want to cast Aura of Vitality on myself.
Okay.
And so that's a healing energy that radiates from me in an aura with a 30-foot radius until the spell ends, which it lasts a minute.
Okay.
It's centered on me, and I can use a bonus action to cause one creature besides myself to regain 2d6. So right now I'm going to roll for the 2d6.
Okay. What creature are you choosing to...
Oh, thank you. Fire Elemental. And also, I gained 7 healing points.
Okay.
And that's my action for now.
All right. Sounds good. Any movement? Any bonus actions? Oh, you did the bonus action. Any movement? Happy with where you're at?
Yeah, I should probably move. I'm gonna move 30 feet. Well, I kind of want to stay close to the Echo.
Mm-hmm.
So like maybe there.
Okay. There looks good to me. After Chastity, it is Vaden.
Question. Because I had cast a concentration spell on myself before this, do I maintain that in Polymorph? Do I have to make a concentration check?
It is the same thing as a druid's wild shape. While you are shifted into another form, you can remain concentrating on a spell. That's just a conceit of doing this because it gets a little otherwise. I reserve the right to change that in future weeks. So, for now.
Sure. Okay, so that means I've still got Spirit Shroud active. So I'm just going to take a 5-foot step this way. I'm not getting out of the Guardian's range. Sorry, making sure so. Okay, so any attack I make deals an extra 1d8 necrotic damage.
Okay.
And I'm going to, as a forearm troll, I get 5 attacks. I'm going to make all 5 of those against the Arena Guardian.
Okay.
Plus 7 to hit. I just have to roll the as a normal dice.
Yeah, if you want to do it in D&D Beyond, if that's a little easier for you, or I got you.
Yeah.
For D20 plus 7. I got you right here. Or so 17 is the first one. 17 is Exactly what you need to hit. 9 is the second. That misses. Modified 20 hits, and a 10 misses. So you hit twice.
Okay, so hit twice, and then that's so that is 2d6 plus 1d8 plus 4 for both of those. Do you want me to roll those?
Yeah. So it is how many d6?
Per attack, it's 2d6, so 46 total, and then 2d8 total.
Okay, 46 plus 8.
I was able to roll all those unless you did.
Oh, you got it? All right, tell it to me.
Yeah. Plus 8, so 33.
Okay.
And as a troll, the 10 damage that the Arena Guardian dealt to me, I actually regenerate.
Mm-hmm. So the total is 33 points of damage?
33 points of damage total.
Okay. Sounds good. That is worth 1, 2, 3 points for easy dispel over there. And that is it, Vaden?
And because she's within 10 feet of me, Chastity's speed is reduced by 10.
Okay.
As part of Spirit Shroud.
Okay, sounds good. I'm gonna populate that aura for myself. And up next, Thorkel.
All right, I'm gonna move right in front of Faden, 15 feet in front of Faden here.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna move my Echo up to me as well.
So that's the Guardian.
And
that's not Vaden. If you want to be next to
the guard.
Yeah, if you want to be next to Vaden, you can. But that.
There it is.
Okay. Cool.
And then I'm gonna bring my Manifest Echo next to the chest.
Yep.
And then can I take an action against Vaden with the Moon Touch sword?
Yes, you can.
Attaboy.
That's going to be nat 20.
Ooh. No, that's a modified 20.
No, it is. I got excited. I saw the 20 and I was like, gotcha. Oh no, that'll be a 20.
It does hit.
All right. Roll damage.
That'll be 12.
That's your first attack. Second attack.
Yeah. Second attack, same thing. That'll be 25.
Does as well.
And that damage will be 14.
Sorry, I'm not talking in character. I mean,
oh, yes, I got you. I got you there. For my bonus action, can I? For my first bonus action, I'm gonna do. Can I enable second? I'm gonna enable second wind. Roll 1d10 and add +6 to my HP.
Sounds good.
Get that one on the back.
Making my concentration checks for Spirit Shroud.
Thank you.
So that should be 8 to my HP. I can add.
So Vaden, you do not gain the benefits of Warcaster as a troll.
No. Okay, let me reroll those.
Yeah.
Then, as a troll, my Constitution is +5. So
there you go.
So 12 and 17. Okay.
All right, big D&D energy getting some elemental enhancement for each of you. Add some elemental damage to yourselves. Guessing it's going to be fire or acid, but that's just me. It is the Guardian's turn, if I am not mistaken, and there's a lot of people on his platform, and the Guardian's a smart Guardian. He is going to... Let's see. I'm just going to do this. It's on fire! Oh, that's too much fire. I put out too much fire. I need dexterity saving throws from Thorkel and Vaden, and the Echo is going to auto. It's more than one, so I'm just going to push that out of the way. Dex save of DC 17.
+1. Nope. 9.
I'll be yeah, I got 12. I'll be under.
All right, so this is a devastating trap for this. That is 8d10 of fire damage. $35 points of fire damage.
Oh man.
And no more regen.
All right, that is it for the Guardian. Back to the top, Kaya.
All right, and back from the ether, I think ether. I don't know what it's called. He appears back in place.
Sounds good.
He is going to take a couple steps out, see kind of what's going on, and he's going to. He's going to cast. He's got one more sorcery point left, and he is going to spend it on casting a spell carefully. And he is going to cast Shatter. Let's see, pretty much right on the troll's, I guess that's left shoulder, so right here.
Okay.
And it is a 10-foot AoE.
Okay.
And I'm going to obviously be careful of my friend there and not hit him.
Yep.
And I need you all to make a DC 15 con save. And I don't know if you're going to count this or not. A creature made of inorganic material counts as stone, crystal, or metal has disadvantage on the saving throw. I know your AoE kind of thing, so
yeah.
Yeah, what about fire though?
I apologize. What do you mean? What about fire?
Am I in the radius?
Of Shatter? Oh, of
yes.
the. Yes, you're in the radius of Shatter. You were not in the radius of the fire trap.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. No. So what I'm asking is, because I'm fire, I don't have a disadvantage, correct?
Oh yeah. He was talking. You don't have disadvantage. No.
Okay.
He was talking about the Arena Guardian, not you guys.
Yep. And also, does that? I guess I should have probably asked this earlier. Would that affect that chest there as well?
No, the chests require effort to open. That is a scoring purpose. Okay. So Constitution saving throws from Chastity and Thorkel.
13. Wait, hold on. Can I use my 1d4 on that? Do I still have that?
Yes, you do, and yes, you can.
Okay, great. Let me figure out how I'm going to roll the 1d4.
In the bottom left of the character sheet, there's a red dot. Click on that, and it'll show you a bunch of dice. You can roll it there.
I think I passed now.
Yeah, the big 4. Nicely done. Thorkel, what did you get?
I got... Oh, that was con, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, I got a 16.
Okay.
Perfect. You both saved, so that...
Save?
Yep. Both save, so you get 7 points of thunder damage.
Yeah.
And that is 7 points of thunder damage to the Guardian. Not enough to score a point yet. What else?
That is fine. I've actually used my action and bonus action, so from there, he used 10 feet of movement to get to where he was. He's actually going to do the same thing, 10 feet back, and he's going to be patting himself on the back. Did a real great job there, and I did some stuff, and he's going to stay right there.
Just stay there.
Okay, sounds good. After Kaya, Chastity.
Okay, so I want to walk up and, as a fire elemental, use multi-attack.
Okay.
And I'm going to walk up between the Guardian and the Troll and put my hands on both of them. So I should be able to do a multi-attack, one on each, right?
Yes, yes, you can.
Okay. Sorry. And then that would be I need to roll to hit.
Oh, not you.
So plus 6 to 14 would be a 20. Will that hit?
Yep.
Yep.
It's me.
Okay. So then that would be 2d6 plus 3. So 8 damage total for Vaden. And then for my second attack, obviously, I'm gonna hit the troll. Or sorry, the spirit guardian.
Yep.
$13.
Oh no, 17 is the armor class.
I would like to use my once plus 4. Can I do that?
Yes, no. You can only do the things that are on the fire elemental's sheet.
Okay, so I don't have emboldening bond anymore.
No, well, no, but it was fine when you don't transform until the start of your turn, when you gain the bonus. So.
Okay, and then as a bonus action, I'd like to heal myself for 2d6.
You can't, but your current hit points are 102 as a fire elemental.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yep. You're at max hit points as a fire elemental. You transform at the start of your turn. I see the spawn lava. I'm going to spawn some lava in just a moment. Yes, the last thing that you could do just to kind of help is a creature that touches the fire elemental or hits it with a melee attack. In addition, so you can actually run through both Vaden and the Guardian's space. It's not going to matter for the Guardian, but it does add 1d10 fire damage to Vaden because you can enter an enemy's space.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
Go for it.
Well, I don't know why I can't move my character anymore.
Oh, I have to give you permission. That's why. Controlled by Allison. There we go. All right, now you should be able to move that fire elemental, but I got you, and I moved Chastity off the board. So.
Thank you.
There you go. D10 of fire damage was.
Yeah. Working on it. Nat 10.
All right, nicely done. How you looking, Troll?
I have 5 hit points left. I do have to make another Constitution check.
Yes, because you're maintaining concentration on that.
Yeah, 18. How much? I took 31 points of damage from the trap earlier. I need to roll my concentration for that
Yes.
as well.
So that's a 16. DC 16.
Itch. Nope. So I did lose my spirit round.
Okay. And it is your turn, Vaden Troll. Troll Vaden.
Sometime. We're gonna do. I'm actually gonna take all 5 of my attacks against Thorkel over here.
Okay.
Well, let's look at him.
Oh, come on.
Attacks from the forearm. Troll coming in.
Let's see. That is a 16, a 25, a 12, a 13, and an 11.
What's your armor class, Thorkel?
16.
So 16 hits.
2 of those hit.
So 2 of those hit.
Okay, one of them is just 1d6 plus 4. The first one is the bite. So that's 5 points of damage. And then the next one is the 2d6 plus 4.
I'm gonna be out no matter what that hit is.
Okay, which is 10.
Yeah, I'm out.
Okay. Actually, I'm so sorry. Hold, please. Because of the fire elemental, the first time, I think if you're within 5 feet of it, right?
Nope. So I might.
Creature within 5, yeah. Creature that touches the elemental
Yes.
or hits it with a hold on. In addition, elemental can enter. We did that. First time, it enters a creature's space on its turn. No. Till it can take an action. So, no, it doesn't have an aura. So, late is played. What happened. So, Thorkel is unconscious, but that is all of the troll's attacks, if I am not mistaken.
That is. So that is going to be my turn. Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. Thorkel, you have a choice now. You can respawn or you can make a death save. What would you like to do?
I'll respawn.
Okay, taking the respawn, hopping back over into the spawning area, get a full turn, 7 more points over to Easy Dispel. We are under 10 minutes. We've probably got 1 round left in us. Thorkel. Got.
All right. Shit, where am I at? All right, I respawned back in there. All right, so I'm gonna move my 30 feet towards the chest. Again, kind of the same spot that I was.
Okay.
Can't really attack anyone. I guess I can not just do. All right, so I'll take my crossbow and attack that at Faden. Is there a chance? Can I use the crossbow to open the chest from where I'm at?
You can disarm the trap by damaging it, but you won't be able to open it until you're within 5 feet of it.
Until I'm in there.
Yeah. Did you get points for disarming it?
Yeah. Can I do that then?
Sure. I'll allow it. It's a armor class of 20, 25 hit points. Make those attack rolls.
That's gonna be first one's gonna be 12. And then I'll do same thing for my attack roll there. And that's gonna be 7.
Those attacks pinging off of the chest, tough to hit. A very small chunk of luck there. Any bonus action?
I'll just manifest my echo again.
Okay. Manifesting echo. There you go. Where you want it?
Can it just be right next to me?
Yeah, absolutely. Right there. Sounds good. Let's get some lava going out here, guys. It is the Guardian's turn. He's going to make some attack rolls in just a moment. But in the meantime, we've got some random lava flows dropping in from the audience. This one on space 12 and 21. That's going to be roughly there and mostly down here. The next one is... that's a little too big. Can't quite kill people. I mean, we can, but... 10 and 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And down 2. Looks like Kaya's going to have a surprise when he pops back in. And the last one...
I'm not actually back in.
You're not back in. All right, we'll do that in just a moment. 15 and 20. So that is, again, right about here. But it is, once more, way low on the thing.
Sorry, what I meant
was
I never went to the other realm.
Yes.
I'm actually where it is.
Yes, I do understand.
Okay.
No, thank you. I appreciate the honesty. So I actually did this one backwards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 21 is over here.
Sorcerer.
Say what?
It said chat sunk my sorcerer.
Yes, they did. They found your battleship. They sunk your sorcerer. All right, I need a dexterity saving throw for Kaya.
Yeah, because I'm great at those. 8.
8. That is not going to be enough. So you are going to take the full amount of...
Being a tiefling, though, I get half fire damage.
Yes, you do. So that is 52 points of fire damage, reduced to 26. Since you didn't make the dex save, you're still standing in the fire. That's going to happen again at the start of your turn. Okay. You failed the DC of 17 by 5 or more. If you fail by less than 5, you jump. I push you out of the fire, basically. So, attacks from the Guardian. 2d20 plus 8. In reading order, up first is Chastity with a 19 to hit. That'll hit, and a 24. That'll hit as well.
Am I immune to fire damage because I'm a fire elemental?
You are, but he is doing bludgeoning damage to you at the moment. Punched you.
Oh, okay.
But you are. Yeah, you could walk on the lava if you wanted to.
Okay. So how much was that?
I'm about to tell you.
Oh, sorry. What was the hit for that?
It was a 19.
Okay, thank you.
6 points of bludgeoning damage to the fire elemental, and 6 points of bludgeoning damage, same damage, to the troll.
Thank you.
Which I am now a person again.
Yes, you are. Dropping shape, bringing you back in, adjusting the scoreboard down 1 as you lose the shape. All right, that is it for the Guardian. 3 minutes left on the clock. Last round, Kaya. Fast as we can.
All right, so another dex save, I imagine?
Another dex save, please.
20, unnatural.
Yeah, you're going to take half of 68, reduced again. We're going to pop you immediately out of there. So that is 34 down to 17 points of fire damage.
Man, I'm glad I saved.
All right. Your turn.
All right, quickly. Chromatic orb, 90 feet. Yeah, we're gonna. I guess he has to step to the side because there's a pillar there I can't see.
Yeah, we're gonna.
He is going
move you down
to
just a little bit. There you go.
Oops, sorry, moved it. I'm going to chromatic orb 2nd level at the Guardian.
You actually have to keep moving because the fire elemental blocks your line of sight. You are effectively blind to the Guardian right now. You
5,
can't
10,
see through
15,
enemies. You can see through allies.
30. So 30 would be right here.
Yep.
Okay.
You're good with that.
Perfect. All right, we will do that. And it was at 2nd level. 19 to hit.
19 does hit.
Okay. And we will go ahead and just do acid damage for the damage. And it is not rolling. There it goes. Looks like 14 points of acid damage.
Worth 1 point on the scoreboard. Anything else?
Not for bonus action. Just gonna roll to see if I go into the ether, and I do.
All right, Chastity, you're up as the fire elemental. What do you want to do?
I want to do a multi-tack again.
Okay.
And I think I'm gonna go ahead and attack both Valen and the Spirit Guardian again.
Okay. Start with Vaden.
Uh, 23.
Yeah, that'll hit Vaden, I'm sure.
So that would be 2d6 plus 3. So 10 fire damage.
All right.
And then now I'm going to attack the Guardian.
Okay. Time is up. I stopped it before it did the loud buzzy thing at me. We're just accepting that. We'll finish this round, but let's go as quick as we can on this last match. All right.
18.
18 does hit.
Okay, so I'm gonna do 2d6 again. 11 for the Guardian.
Yeah, that's worth a point on the board. That big D&D energy.
And then I'm wondering if I can walk through the space of the two and then somehow also touch Kaya.
Okay. What is the speed of the fire elemental?
50 feet.
50
I'm not
feet?
actually there.
Oh yeah,
He blinks.
He
Are
blinked.
you in the ether again?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I just walk through. And if I touch the chest, it doesn't do anything, right?
No, chest requires action. Requires initiative. But
Okay,
yeah,
no problem.
you can walk
I'm
through
just
them.
Gonna, yep. Thank you. So that's 5 extra for Valen. And 5 extra for the Spirit Guardian.
All right, 5 more on the Guardian. Not enough for the second point, but nicely done, Chastity. Over to Vaden.
That's finishing out. We're going to dump our last 3rd level spell into a level 3 inflict wounds against the Guardian. He just reaches out with that like necrotic energy just pouring out of a pool and just goes break. And yes, inflict wounds for a 23. Just in case, I don't know how much has been buffed. Gonna bump that up to a 33 to hit.
Absolutely, yeah, 33 will hit.
For another 29 points of necrotic damage.
29 points of damage. 2 more points on the board. That is that. Anything else, Vaden?
Nope. That's everything.
Okay, sounds good. Thorkel, bring us home.
As sheer jealousy, I'm gonna fly over and go over right by Faden.
Okay.
And I'm going to just attack.
Okay.
Full blown. My bonus action, I'm gonna use action surge, and I'm just gonna be using this sword and swinging.
All right, 4 attacks. Let's do it.
All right, first one's gonna be 13. I'm assuming that doesn't hit you. Second one's gonna be a 14. Third one is gonna be a 25.
Hey, that'll do it. Yeah, it's.
And that's gonna be 11 damage.
Have you guys been rolling your elemental enhancement on your damage?
No, I did not.
Well, you haven't hit much in the meantime, but yeah, roll
That's
2,
true.
throw 2d6 on top of that. I am gonna help out. It's not gonna change the outcome of the match, but it would matter on the final score. So I'm rolling 2d6 for Chastity. That is 9 more points. That does score them an additional point.
Thank you.
Any record ties are determined by cumulative points for playoffs at the end of the season. So for these first couple of games, really trying to help people remember everything. By the time we get to mid-season, you guys are on your own. So, Thorkel, that was 2d6, not 1.
Okay. That's a lot.
All right, total of 16 points of damage on the 3rd attack. The only one that has hit so far. You got 1 more attack in you.
Yes, that's all right. Damn, and that's gonna be
Maiden is barely clinging on. That hits.
22.
22.
And 16.
Plus
Maiden falls
2d6.
unconscious.
Plus 2d6. That's right.
Unconscious, but not enough to get the respawn. Thorkel gets a little bit of revenge at the overtime buzzer. Thank you guys so much for playing. I've had a great night. I hope you guys have had a great weekend too. I know a ton of teams hurt by the dice, but some strategies came through. Some strategies manifested. A lot of lessons were learned. Those crowd supports really help. We love you guys for watching. We love you for being here. I'm going to go ahead and let you guys know that unfortunately after the champions fought, Bale Bapropin bounced out of here, just didn't stick around for the dark match after the main event as far as he was concerned. You should all feel slighted against that NPC. We'll deal with him later on in the adventures. We're going to say goodnight. Check out all the socials. We're going to have a ton of bonus shows and things talking about this. I hope you guys had a good time. We will see you guys later, but until then, be cool.